Yeah. Yes. Welcome in. Welcome back to another episode of the Format Live podcast, Sunday morning edition. What's going on, everybody? What's going on? Glad to see you here. And if you're watching this on the replay, thank you for taking the time to click on this and be here with us, man. So shout outs to everybody. What's going on, Transformer?
What's cracking? Big baritone Bruce was cracking.
Maintaining, man. Maintaining another day. Thankful to be here. Thankful to be able to do this show with y'all, man. Good weekend so far?
You said y'all. Who is y'all?
Yeah, you, the people,
Oh,
everybody.
Okay. y'all, it's me.
As in plural, yeah.
Just come on, man. But no, man, good weekend, man. This has been a grilling type of weekend for me, man. Grilled some ribs yesterday. Today we're gonna throw some steaks on the Blackstone. You know what I mean? We're gonna whip it up a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I'm treating the family to a nice little weekend of quality.
So let me ask you this, man. I'm gonna ask you real quick, man. Your ribs coming off a pig or a cow, man?
Both. The ones yesterday came off a pig, but yeah, the other ones come off a cow. Yeah.
Yeah, you know my ribs.
Beef ribs. Yeah,
my ribs got the moo. My ribs got to say, eat more chicken.
Eat more chicken. Chick-fil-A.
Oh man. But no, we got a good show. We think we have a pretty good show lined up for you guys today. As usual, got some quick hits. Going to talk about the Denver Broncos. We're going to talk about midseason NFL awards, which I think should be pretty interesting. We're going to talk about a new dark horse MVP candidate in the NBA, which nobody's really talking about, and they should be. And then the final one, should the Lakers do the unthinkable? Something that we've never seen done in the past 23 years, right, Transformer?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
20 years.
20.
It's 2025.
23 years. This is year 23, right?
I'm thinking you meant like the Lakers have done in 20.
Okay.
Got you. Yeah. I was like, wait, no, we traded Shaq in what, 05?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
04.
04. There you go. So
yeah, after 04, yeah. So 05. Yeah, you got it right.
Yeah, 20 years.
Yeah. So before we get started, man, we over here bugging out, man, trying to get right, but that's okay. We're gonna have a great show. So before we get started, let's give a shout out to the channel members. Of course, number one channel member, Coach T from the Be Ready Sports Podcast. Because in order to be ready, what you gotta do, Transformer? Stay ready. There it is. Shout out Coach T. Shout out my main man in the chat, Steve, king of the chat. How you doing, Steve? Appreciate you. Go Irish. Shout out my guy. It's not that serious. What's good? It's not that serious. Appreciate you. Shout out Baltimore Bruce. What's good, dummy? What up, stupid? What's good, man? Appreciate you. Appreciate your support of the channel. Appreciate you keeping me sharp in the debates, man, on the side that we have, man. I appreciate that. Shout out SMT Media Network. Sneed got what you need. Shout out my main man, Nino, longtime watcher and more recent channel member. And, of course, shout out. I had to wait for Transformer to get back for this one. Shout out Chief Sid Bubba. Thank you for everything that you have done for our great nation. Thank you for what you do for this channel. And, of course, shout out to them boys from Annapolis who got foots put in them last night by the Irish.
We ain't worried about no Dame, no Dame, no Dame. We ready for the army. Y'all ready to. Listen. This is what the side eye emojis was for last night.
Okay. Oh, that's what that was for. I was like, what is he talking about? What was that?
Notre Dame, why y'all playing us? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Why y'all choose to play us? I don't want to hear the history. Okay. I don't want a historic lesson.
Can I just say we owe y'all and we are grateful to y'all for what you did for us?
Don't care. Y'all ain't even in the same league as us. All right. It was clearly, I'm just looking at the game. I'm like, bro, they belong in a regular conference playing these type of games. Like, why y'all come over here messing with us? You know what I'm saying? We flying high, 7-1, like we're playing good football against our competition. Like, bro, we ain't signing no, real athletes over here. You're getting folks off the street who just want to go serve the country and just know how to play ball. Like, what are they doing? We minding our business. We got plumbers and electricians.
Hey man, hey, you got Future Seals and freaking Force Recon on that team. You know,
look,
guys
bro.
on that team, man.
I'm looking like
it's not.
I know they wrong for this, bro. Like, why y'all coming over here messing with us?
Because
we ready for the army, though. We ready for the army.
Are grateful. The Irish are grateful, and we are appreciative for what you did for us. That's why.
Man, whatever.
I'm serious.
Whatever.
Hey, if not for you, Notre Dame wouldn't still be here. So I'm grateful.
Well, you're welcome.
Yeah,
but that's some BS last night, which I put on.
Why? Because we
y'all could at least when you got like the 28. All right, just stop. You know what I'm saying? You got your backup running in. You know what I'm saying? Scoring. I'm like, yo, what's up, bro? Like,
at that point, what you supposed to do, man? What you supposed to do at that point if the backups are like, are they not supposed to try too? Is that it?
No, they're not supposed to. Not against members that serve their country. Okay, but like, see how y'all do? See how they doing our veterans out there, our future veterans of the world. Right. They're just out there just running them over. Like, hey, bro, we ain't signing no 5-star athletes over here, bro. Y'all good. I'm just watching them just run by them. I'm like, we got no 5. We got no 4s. There's no 5s. There's no 4s on the Navy.
Some future killers on that squad, though. You know,
I mean, literally,
yes.
literal killers,
right.
Literal killers.
Literal facts.
We got a team full of Aaron Hernandez's legally, okay?
Wow,
legal Aaron Hernandez's, okay? All right,
for sure. Good morning,
and according to what I know, legal Marvin Harrison seniors.
Whoa!
From the stories I heard. We got some legal Marvin Harrison seniors, man.
That's crazy. You wild.
Good morning, 11 Aries. How you doing?
Oh my goodness.
Doing, sweetheart?
All right, y'all. All right. So after that little side quest we just got off on, we're gonna play the spiel because you know what? I owe you guys an episode. So for sure this week I'm gonna get that done. But we're gonna play the spiel and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna get right to it. If you're watching here on YouTube, make sure you go ahead, click that subscribe, that like, that notification bell. Make sure you're kept up to date whenever we drop new content on the channel. If you want the audio-only version of the podcast, open up your audio podcast platform, hit the search bar, type in The Format Podcast. We should come right up. If you're enjoying the content, make sure you give us a like, leave us a 5-star review, and drop a comment. All that stuff helps us rise in the algorithm, helps us find more sports fans, helps more sports fans find us. Make sure you write it down, put it in your phone, make a note of it. The Format Podcast is live Sunday mornings at 10 a.m. Eastern. And finally, if you're really and truly enjoying the content we're delivering you, make sure you hit that join button. There's going to be exclusive content here just for you.
And you. And you, don't forget you too. Gonna do it. Hit the like, subscribe, hit the like, subscribe, hit the like, subscribe, subscribe, hit the like and subscribe, hit the like and subscribe, hit the like and subscribe. And it's gonna be a South anthem right there. Sean, give me the beat, bro.
That's how y'all rap for real.
Give me, let's get Young Dolph.
That'd be
let's
the whole
some ad libs.
Let's catch some, no ball.
Some ad libs.
Whole Southern song.
Hey, I'm gonna sing you this song. I think I want to say it's Gotti's son. Eddie, correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's Gotti's kid. Somebody's kid. He remixed no, Gotti posted it. Let me correct it. Gotti posted it. And the kid was sitting out of a Lambo, Eddie. I don't know this rapper's name. But he was sitting in the Lambo, and he had a bunch of money on the ground. I don't know the name of this rapper, but he remixed something old, and he should have never touched it. Never. It was so horrifically bad that I'm like,
what up, Nino?
I just thought of pause. I thought of Bruce this whole time, like, yo, this is what he's talking about, man. Like, what are y'all doing? Like, what? It's just a hibbity, dibbity, 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 and we think it's okay. This is what he's talking about, man. I could do that. I do that on the show. Hibbity, hoppity, hibbity, doobity, skibbity, doo. I could do that. Why? Y'all make me go viral so we can blow this show up off of a rap song, okay? Piss Bruce off just so we can get to the top.
I would be pissed, but I wouldn't be pissed.
Yeah.
I'd be like, wait, this is what it took all the time? You got to be serious.
This is what it took, man. This is what it took for us to put out some trash. Trash.
Hey.
Some barbecue chicken out there, okay?
Believe it or not, real quick, I know we're going to digress again, but Devin the Dude is all right, man. He got something. He's all right.
I haven't heard of Devin the Dude since Lil Jon on the East Side Boys.
I was just thinking back on something else. I think it was High Tech did a song called So Tired, and it had Devin the Dude, Bun B, and Pretty Ugly, and somebody else, and it was a good joint. It was a good date. They really super mellow. Just I think Ed would like it. Ed would really like it, and it was just super mellow, and they all came off, and I was like, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I kind of felt what y'all were talking about listening to that song. It was good. Anyway,
okay. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
You all right?
Yeah, I just banged my knee.
Yes, Nino, you did. You certainly did. Yeah. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Bang my knee, that's all.
Quick hits.
All right, man. Shout out to the one smart thing Jerry Jones did.
Jerry Jones.
Come to the front of the congregation. Great job. You found a way to still stick it to your rivals, right? Not that it was going to eventually happen, because I can't tell you the last trade we made with the Philadelphia Eagles, but you put the poison pill clause in Micah Parsons' trade, alleviating from the Packers, preventing from trading to the NFC East team, especially the Philadelphia Eagles in the immediate future. If the Packers violate this condition, they would owe the Cowboys their 2028 first round pick. Bravo, Jerry Jones. Not that there's plenty other, divisions that we can trade him to. God forbid that we want to trade him, but trading him back to the NFC East, the clause is to prevent the Packers from trading Micah Parsons within their division, for the immediate future. If the Packers violate this condition, they will owe the Cowboys their 2028 first round pick. I'm assuming this immediate future means up until 2028. Because after that, I mean, what pick would you get after that? So,
right.
Shout out Jerry Jones, man. I mean, he did something smart in the trade.
That was smart.
Yeah, that was smart. I'm sure a lot of teams or GMs are going to start looking at that like, oh, we could do that.
Right, for sure.
Oh, absolutely. I'm putting that poison pill clause in the contract. Hey, don't trade it back to our division now that you got your player. Bye.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy though? Like, how is that legal that I can trade you away because it's beneficial for you to not be here with my franchise, but I can still in some ways control your destiny going forward? That's kind of not cool. They should, the players what is it, the players the Players Association, they should fight to get that. I mean, there's more important things, but they should try to get that removed from contracts. That ain't cool.
But that's not a player decision, though.
Fine. Yeah, but you shouldn't be able to control where I go after that. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it just limits 3 out of the 32 teams that's available. I mean, 31 at that point.
Yeah, I just don't think the premise in itself on the whole is cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get your point that it does have limited power, but once I'm going from your organization, you should no longer have power over me. You don't pay me, right? You didn't want me here, so now you still controlling where I can or can't go? Nah, man.
Yeah. I mean, but I understand it from a competitive standpoint. Like, hey, I don't want him in my division. Right. That's all I'm saying. Don't trade him to where I got to see him twice a year.
I get it.
I get both sides, man. I get your point. Damn, he just ran him over. I get your point that, trading the player's destiny, but I also see it as insurance on your franchise. Like, hey, I don't want to see Micah Parsons twice a year. So,
no, I do get it. Smart move from Jerry. It's within the rules. It's okay. I'm just saying I don't think it's cool. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely, man.
No doubt.
I think it's All right. And shout out to Jerry, man.
Shout out to Jerry. Brilliant.
Shout out to good old Jerry.
He doesn't have too many of those left, but that was one.
Finally did something right.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. My quick hit, real quick, I'm gonna say this. So shout out to my man Edward in the chat. What up, Edward? He sent me a clip yesterday from, I guess, Ticket in the Truth podcast. And I don't know what's happening to Kevin Garnett. I mean, I guess I do. He has to push certain narratives now because he's in the NBA media. And as such, part of your job is to, continue to push the growth of the game. And you have to big up the current players and the current product. Like Charles Barkley's the only dude who
keeps it 100.
But Kevin Garnett seems to have like totally flipped on that. And now he's playing the party line. And it's interesting because every now and then you'll catch him where he just can't take it anymore and he'll spit out the truth. But then he'll go back to it, right? So anyways, my man Edward sends me a clip yesterday of Kevin Garnett comparing Jokic to guess who? Guess who KG compared Jokic to?
Vlade Divac?
No. Although that's
Larry?
Say again? Oh, my bad.
Larry?
Nope.
Is the player white?
Nope.
Magic?
Sneed. Nope. But you're taking your guesses. So I'm going to ask Sneed real quick. What's up, brother? Edward sent me a clip yesterday from Ticket in the Truth podcast, and Kevin Garnett was comparing Jokic to a player from the past and saying Jokic is this player in the modern day. Just take a wild guess who that might be.
How far back, though?
Way back.
Oh, okay. All right. Way back.
Yeah.
Way back.
See, you can't come up with this because it's so incredibly absurd, but
well,
Wilt Chamberlain?
Yes.
Okay, so I get that. Here's why.
I don't.
So here's why.
Mm-hmm.
Joker is a really good passer.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wilt Chamberlain was an incredible passer.
He was.
So,
he was when he won.
So you just take the center position,
mm-hmm.
and you got the scoring prowess. You have the passing, and you could say,
mm-hmm.
okay, he's got some of those same things. Like, well, they are not the same player. It's not even close.
Right.
In terms of the total thing, but
mm-hmm.
that respect, I get that.
I don't get that. I think
the passing. It would just be the passing. That's it. Well, come on, Bruce.
I would never think to mention those two guys in the same sentence.
Because you're looking at it holistically as the entire player. But if I'm just looking at the passing component,
mm-hmm.
yes, the passing is legitimate.
But KG, who should know better, said Jokic is Wilt. That's what he said.
Why? Because like the gaudy stats, maybe?
I assume so. So.
Maybe that's what it is. That's the thing, man. Sometimes when these players talk and they speak on these things, they may not be as specific as like we would want them to. Like, so that statement right there, that's a blanket statement. Joker and Wilt are really not that similar. I would say that
at all.
Right. The only thing that's similar is position, right? They play center.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the passing is very similar. How they score is very different.
Mm-hmm.
How they play defense is very different. How they rebound is a little different. Yeah.
How they dunk is very different.
Yeah.
No, right.
Bruce, you're and you hate this. You really, really do hate this. You don't like references to anybody in the past, but you take references as a holistic thing every time somebody says it. Like for when somebody mentions, oh man, that reminds. When I say Austin Reeves and I go look at Little Pistol Pete, you look at me and go, what? What? And I'm like, I'm not saying he is Pistol Pete. I'm saying those moves look Pistol Pete-ish. And if you go back, and I literally sent you a side-by-side clip of multiple moves that Pistol Pete did. Austin Reeves looked exactly like Pistol Pete. And you still looked at me, that's absurd.
I think it is absurd.
I'm not saying that he's Pistol Pete.
No, I know you're not saying
I'm saying that looked like Pistol Pete. And I think the
maybe
NBA
Rick Barry a little more. Rick Barry.
It was Pistol Pete. It was more Pistol Pete.
Okay.
It was more Pistol Pete. I mean, move for move, it was Pistol Pete-ish. It was just almost close to the, you know how they do the side by side or the change of the jersey, Jordan, Kobe.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they did with the Pistol Pete thing. And I'm like, dang,
Right.
that was literally a Pistol Pete move. So you take that stuff so literal that's what pisses you off, because you're like, he doesn't play anything like Pistol Pete. Pistol Pete was in a dominant era, blah, 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 blah. Like, no, we're saying, and we're paying homage to Pistol Pete, that, hey, go back and watch Pistol Pete, children. That's what we see when we see Austin Reeves play.
Mm-hmm.
It be killing you, man. I know it be killing you.
No, it does. It does. Yes, it does. I'll just quick hit.
Got you. Can I add one quick hit?
Of course.
Can I add one quick hit? I'm gonna steal Sneed's thunder. Shout out them girls, man.
Oh yeah,
Sneed. Shout out them back-to-back state champs, Sneed. Sneed, take the floor, Sneed.
Man,
Yes.
I'm gonna
take the floor, Sneed.
I'm gonna actually clip this later, and I'm gonna turn it into a video. I'm gonna do this whole thing, and I'm gonna show it to these girls. I'm gonna post it to my school YouTube channel.
Very nice.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes.
So the girls soccer team at my school won state championship last year. They did it with Miss Ohio, Tessa Knapp, who broke the school record for goals as like a junior or something. She broke the state record for goals like halfway through the season or something.
Dang.
She went to nationals. She literally is at Notre Dame right now.
Get him.
I'm not. She's Irish, bro. I'm not talking about Notre Dame of Ohio or whatever.
No.
We're talking about actual Irish. She is Irish, bro.
Get him.
Look up Tessa Knapp. She is it. She is the one. She is her, or whatever you want to call it. That is what it is. So they were incredible last year. It was a magical run. They had tons of talent. Seniors graduated. All the leadership, everything gone, right? Nope. We got sophomores, juniors, even a freshman scoring goals in the championship and the semis. They go back to back, the most unthinkable back-to-back championship. We're so proud of them. We're so happy for them.
Yes.
It's an incredible thing. And I swear to you, Bruce, Transformer, I'm looking at the three-peat next year.
Yes. Talk that talk, girls. Go. Let's get it.
Because we got freshmen, sophomores, and juniors leading the way this year. So they're going to run it back and defend it next year. Okay,
yes, sir, man.
If there's such thing as a dynasty, this would be the closest thing in a high school dynasty. And the boys are going for the championship today in Columbus.
At 4:00, right?
At 4:00. They're going to play for the title. We about to be Title Town, dog. If we are blessed with this opportunity, 2 championships in the same 24-hour span, boys and girls.
Right. What's the name of that school? Sneed? Shout out to school, man.
This is Bay Village High School in Ohio.
Bay Village High School.
We about to be Title Town, homie.
All right.
Shout out Bay Village, man.
Bring them out.
There you go.
That's right. So proud of them, man. And actually, I already told the kids, yo, we're going to have chocolate championship pancakes if we win both titles. I'm going to make like 100 pancakes, bro, with chocolate championships all over it.
That's
to
right.
Celebrate.
Love it.
And send some this way too, though. I like pancakes.
Protein pancakes for Transformer. Protein pancakes.
That's right. Shout out to Bay Village, man. Shout out to you all for a job well done. And let's finish the job today, young fellas. Let's finish the job today. Let's
Absolutely.
go ahead. Get them rings and things you sing about. Bring them out.
Bring them out.
Bring them out.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was so excited. I'm like, man, when we start this show, bro, first thing, I was like, Sneed gotta be there, man. We want to shout out these girls, man. I woke up proud like I knew the girls. I'm like, look at girls back-to-back champs, man. I can't wait to get on the show. We're gonna talk about them girls, man. Them back-to-back champs
whole
up there in Bay Village.
The whole experience was amazing. Seeing all the student section, they had you guys know those horns, bro. They got a couple kids got their air horns taken away. It was crazy.
Dope, man. Dope.
Fantastic.
From the Format Podcast to Bay Village, girls, go get it, man. Great job. Back
Go
to back,
Rockets, man.
complete, triple, three-peat on the way.
That's right.
Yo,
Three-peat is on the way, man.
Just so you guys know, we are the Bay Village Rockets. So go Rockets, take
Go
off
Rockets.
It's
right to the moon.
off. Outstanding. Love it. Always love to see the kids do their thing, man.
Yeah,
and I know
beautiful.
Coach T would love to see that as well on the Be Ready Sports Podcast. So
Absolutely.
shout out to that. All right, y'all. That's a great way to get it going. Y'all wanna get the main topic started?
No, Sneed really did have a quick hit, I believe, but I cut him off.
My bad.
I wanted that to be his quick hit first.
No. So originally I wanted to do a Cade one, but we made it a topic, so I don't really have anything too special or elaborate. But I did watch the Spurs last night, the first game with De'Aaron Fox back as the starting point guard, or back in the fold, back into the lineup. He looked really good, and the team they're going to be dangerous. He facilitates. He distributes, he leads, he scores, he passes.
Yeah.
He's very dynamic. And once they kind of get acclimated, because remember, the different dynamics when you just insert a guy who's ball dominant.
Right.
But like, this is going to make Wemby's life a lot easier.
Yeah.
So this is going to be good. The Spurs are the team to watch in the West in terms of who's up and coming. Like, that's like, you may like some of the other teams, and I respect it. Anybody who has an opinion on the West, fine. But the Spurs are going to grow point A to point B probably the most in the NBA this season. It's probably either them, or you could make an argument for the Bulls, right? How they've started, but they're probably the team to watch in the West.
Nice. All right, well let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. First topic. This is one that kind of interested me based on what happened in the Thursday night game, and then based on some of the commentary that we have been seeing going since then. And just if you look at what's been going on throughout the course of the NFL season, the Denver Broncos are quietly one of the best teams in football, right, in the NFL. 7 straight wins now, which we know is very hard to do in the NFL, right?
Yeah.
So they've got that. They've got one of the best defenses in the league. They have their coach, offensive guy. They have their quarterback, or they thought they had their quarterback. Maybe not so much. We're not sure. Bo Nix. And we're watching these guys get win after win, but Bo Nix doesn't look so great. The offense often appears to be struggling. So the question now would be, are the Broncos for real? I mean, they believe they have their guy, obviously, at quarterback, but he has regressed a fair amount since last season. And it was funny because coming out of college, the kind of thought on him, the prevailing thought was that he has a high floor and a low ceiling. And last year, I think he did better than a lot of people thought that he was going to do. But now you're kind of seeing him, come back to the mean. And the question now is, can he get the Broncos where they need to be? Is he that guy? And are they for real? So before I go ahead or maybe I should. So let me drop some numbers on that for you with Bo Nix, right? So compared to his 2024 year, Bo Nix's numbers pretty much across the board show regression. His completion rate is down. His yards per attempt are down. His QBR is down. So all these things that were surprising last year are not there this year. I think last year he had 6 interceptions throughout the whole season, which is great. You always want the quarterback to protect the football. He's got 6 interceptions already through 9 games, right? And so you're wondering, okay, is this dude legit or is he not? And we saw him against a bad Raiders team barely get any points on Thursday night, winning 10-7, and he was 16 of 28 for 150 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. Not going to get it done. So, Transformer, I'll start with you, man. Are the Broncos for real?
Defensively, yes. Offensively, nah. You look at all these games, right? I've been doing a deeper dive, and this is where some of what Steve and Eddie say. Look at your schedule. Look at who you're playing, right?
Right.
You go back and you look at their schedule. Name me, other than Philly, who's been impressive in this 7-game win streak.
Let's see. So, okay. So I'll give Houston, even though they're not necessarily an impressive team per se.
Yeah, but but the Transformer's right, Bruce. It's not just who they beat, but look at the scores.
Look at the scores.
I get it.
It's not like you're blowing anybody out, but Dallas.
Really, they beat a bad Jets team by 2, right?
Broncos versus Raiders, 10-7.
Right.
Broncos versus Texans, 18-15.
Yeah, that's not supposed to be happening.
On average, that's a margin of victory of 3.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And they're home in one of those games. So
right. They beat the Jets 13-11. But there is something to be said, though, guys, about winning being hard in the NFL. And if you're on a 7-game win streak, that says something regardless.
But why is it hard in these games? Why is it so hard in these games? Because Texans have lost games by greater margins. The Raiders have lost games by greater margins. The Jets have lost games by 3 TDs.
So I guess the question would transform. I guess part of the question there would be who can we name at the Broncos skill positions? Like they're not too gifted there, right?
Yeah, Cortland Sutton, maybe J.K. Dobbins off of his 3rd ACL.
They're nice players.
Right. Yeah. They have decent players. I don't think anybody is jealous of their weapons or afraid of their weapons, right? But listen, I'm not trying to cape up for Denver at all. That defense is elite, but clearly I think the big problem is Bo Nix's regression and not having a quarterback that's doing the things that Sean Payton needs, right? Now, he's supposed to be an offensive genius, so he better figure it out and scheme it up so his guy can have success, because this is the guy that he said he wanted so badly when he watched him in college, and then he made sure he got him in the draft, and he got Russ up out there to get to be able to get him. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say Russ is still Russ, but you get the point I'm making. So, yeah, Transformer man, where are you on this? Because again, I got to hold you real quick. There's something to be said for, again, winning 7 straight in the league. And I get your point, but they've won some games big. They've won some games close. And I often look at it as maybe you're struggling against bad teams, but always finding a way to win. Generally, to me.
There you go. There you go. Put a pin in it right there, Bruce, because that's where I'm getting into.
Okay.
Bo Nix's numbers have regressed, but his clutch gene has matured. 2 things can be true. Your numbers across the board, regression, right? You're like, okay, completion percentage lower, interceptions higher, things of that nature. But if you go back and you watch all these games, the biggest common denominator in all these wins that were close was Bo Nix in a game-winning drive. Bo Nix with a 20-yard scramble. Bo Nix with a 15-yard pass to a tight end. Cortland Sutton deep in the left corner or something like that. The comeback game against the Giants, they had to score 33 points, right?
Yes, sir.
That was Bo Nix in the 4th quarter.
They scored 33 points in the 4th quarter?
4th quarter. Yeah. 4th quarter. They scored 43 points. The Houston game, that was off of a game-winning drive from Bo Nix. The Dallas game was a blowout. The Jets game came down to him needing 3 points. Right. Bo Nix went down there and got you 3 points.
That's right.
The Philly game, I can't remember, but I want to say the Philly game was also a game-winning drive. Excuse me. It was also a game-winning drive. But the thing about Bo Nix is that his clutch gene is maturing. Everything from quarter 1 to 3, we're trying to figure it out. It's like they're trying to figure it out. But when he needs to turn it up, he's turning it up pretty well. And I'll give him a little grace. One is being your 2nd year. There's more tape on you. They understand what you're doing. Right. And then on top of that, you've also mentioned they don't have any true threats at the skill positions to make him a little bit better. So they go into the draft or something like that and go get these skill position guys that can mature Bo Nix into where now quarter 1 through 4 he's playing relatively well and he doesn't need those 4th quarter comebacks. So I'm not ready to say the Broncos are for real totally, because right now what they're showing me is that they're taking care of they're not playing with their food. Don't play with your food. You know you're better than these teams that you're playing for 5, 6, 7 straight games, with the exception of Philly. You know
Right.
you're better than them. Go take care of business and take it home.
Hi.
She had to say hi. She wasn't gonna stop. She had to win. You want to say hi, Baba? Here. Say hi, everybody.
Hey.
Salam, little Sneed.
You see them, Yana?
She's so
That's the
cute.
newest edition. That's the prototype.
But yeah, man. Yeah, for Denver, their defense, I mean, 100% legit. I mean, even without Patrick Surtain, they're still holding defenses to what 15 points and 7 points,
18,
respectively.
Still, they're like 4th in the league in scoring
15.
defense.
15.
Is it 15 now? Okay.
No, I'm talking about the last two. I'm talking about the last two scores. Last two.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Houston held them to 15.
Okay.
Vegas held them to 7. Right.
Mm-hmm.
They're number 2 in total defense. So that's what's been putting Bo Nix in comfortable positions to where, like, hey, we're still trying to figure out in quarter 1 through 3, but in the fourth quarter, if the defense gets a stop, Bo Nix goes to score.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm impressed about for Bo Nix this season. But are they for real? Not yet, because I feel like when they get in the playoffs, they run into the Bills, they run into Kansas City, they run into the Ravens, they run into the Charge. Well, I think the Charge game would be really competitive, even though they lost them. They lost against them this year, but their 2 losses are against the top tiers: Indiana, Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
So that gives me a little cause to pause in their win streak so far, but they're growing, they're maturing for sure.
Okay, all right, not bad. Well, they got the Chiefs next game. That's going to be a big time test, divisional rivalry. Then they got the Raiders after that. So no, I'm sorry, they got the Commanders, who will likely be without Jalen Daniels. Oh, touchdown, Penix.
Jake London,
Penix.
You always do that, Bruce. Come on, man. Is it
I
really necessary? We know.
Sure
We know who the quarterback of the Falcons is, bro.
You never know who the new viewer may be.
Yeah, no, I'm a Penix fan. He's a lefty. You know, I love left-handed quarterbacks. He's a lefty for the most part. He's
never a left-handed quarterback, bro.
Man, what's up with that, man? Yo, hey, look, some of the best players in sports history were lefties. You know,
how many righties and how many lefties?
I mean, obviously we're the minority, but I'm just saying. Bill Russell was left-handed. He's the greatest winner of all time.
Barely.
Just saying.
Bye. All right, thank y'all for tuning into the Format Podcast.
Yeah, he brought up the subject. Had to do that.
I didn't make it that way.
That boy went into the history books.
Hey, look, man. Here's the thing about Denver.
Yes,
we're talking about a team that really aggressively gets at the quarterback and forces a lot of very difficult situations for the other team. They lead the league in sacks at 46.
I think over the last years.
Yeah. So they're consistently getting pressure on the quarterback, which means that they're getting 3 and outs. They're getting stops. In terms of total yards allowed, they're second. So that means they're probably putting their offense in a good position to get the ball on the right side of the field. Right. With decent field position and passing yards allowed, they're 5th. So all these different metrics, points allowed, you just go, they're top 5 in everything.
Yeah. So red zone defense first. Third down defense first.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
My point is you have an elite defense that keeps getting you the ball and you're barely scoring points.
Yeah.
And then you guys spoke to the regression in terms of TDs to interceptions. So are we really going to sit there and make excuses, or can we point to a guy like Baker Mayfield who has basically produced every week, regardless of who's suiting up and who's healthy?
Yeah.
Versus, you could say, well, does Denver have all the talent? Well, they're rushing the ball well. They average 130 yards a game. That's good for 7th in the NFL. If we look at the top teams in the league, how many have a top 7 rushing team and then a top defensive team, and they're struggling, they're barely winning games by the skin of their teeth?
Right.
I think Bo Nix is underachieving based on what he has. The Broncos, they can't beat the really good teams, which tells me like what Transformer was talking about. So when their schedule starts to toughen up here at the back half of the year, and they start losing games, are we still going to think they're really the elite?
No, but I think that they have built up enough of a good record going into this, tougher stretch to finish it out. Chiefs,
you going to trust them, Bruce?
Raiders, Packers, Jags, Chiefs, Chargers.
Bruce, are you going to trust them?
No.
Are you going to pick them in games against the better teams?
No.
In the AFC?
No.
Okay, because there's 4 teams we could clearly say are better in the AFC alone.
Mm-hmm.
And they're about to play 2 of them.
Yeah.
And look, if they soundly beat them, we can have that conversation.
Right.
But I've got an offense that's strength is predicated on the run game that theoretically should be making Bo Nix better. Guys should be more open. They can't, if they're stacking the box and the play action's working, and you could take shots down the field and you got a couple of decent weapons. I mean, what else does he need? Not every quarterback has this afforded to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great point.
Trust me, I would love it. I mean, even though our defense is pretty good, but I would.
Defense is pretty good, but it ain't Denver's.
Yeah, it ain't Denver. I would definitely take Denver's defense.
How many defenses would you take over Denver's? I mean,
not one.
I'd say Cleveland's a decent defense, but Denver's is probably still a little bit better holistically.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they're the better defense.
Every position they check the box.
Yeah.
It's like the boxes are checked at every freaking position on the defense.
And it's hard to score on defense. That's the only thing the defense can't really do consistently is score.
All right, real quick. Let me respond to Logan here. Logan, first, salam, brother. Good to see you here. I appreciate you, man. I'm not going to answer your question directly right now because we still got another NFL topic after this before we get to some NBA stuff. Before we do the Cade Cunningham piece, we'll just try to respond to that as quickly as we can, although we know that could be an age-old debate, but that is a fantastic question. So we'll do our best to get to that and to keep it brief, all right? That's why I started, so we can come back to it. All right. Let's go ahead and, does anybody else have anything to add before we open up the phone lines for this?
No.
All right, let's do it. 904-219-8264, 904-219-8264. We'd love to hear your thoughts about the Denver Broncos. Are they for real or are they not? I think
Bo Nix do better.
Facts. Absolutely. Bo Nix do
like
better.
10% better, 15% better.
Yeah.
Right? Cut down the picks a little bit. Be more accurate down the field when you take your shots, I don't know. It's just you're afforded quite a bit. You do better.
Yeah. And your team clearly believes in you, and Sean Payton clearly believes in you. He wanted you out of college. He went and got you, and everything is made around you. So absolutely do better. But at the same time, let's see what the organization does for him. So yeah, where are you guys on this Broncos and Bo Nix thing? Broncos, are they for real? Is Bo Nix the guy? Is Sean Payton kind of past his time as an elite NFL head coach? That's the question. Because I was talking to my other homeboy about this, and what people keep conveniently leaving out is that when Sean Payton was coaching New Orleans after they won the chip, didn't they have like 3 or 5 straight like bad seasons with horrible, historically bad defenses and 500 or less winning records? Like that was terrible.
Correct.
Morning, G. What's going on, brother? Yeah, so like the Sean Payton love is very obviously he's a champion. There's a lot of coaches that aren't, but Rook, I would take Marv Levy over Sean Payton, but because Marv Levy didn't win a chip, he's not going to get his due. And I get that, winning is serious.
That's the end all be all in the NFL.
In the A all be all, as your boys say. I don't know when rings became the A all be all. A all be all. A all be all.
Wait, what happened? Why are you laughing so hard?
The A all be all.
Oh. Grow up, Bruce.
But what? I didn't say it. He said the A all be all. I didn't say it. Who says that? I've never heard that before. And I've been around on this earth for a little bit.
You never heard A all be all?
A all be all? No, it's the end all be all.
It's the A all be all.
It's not the A all be all. I never heard that.
It's the A all be all, man.
Oh, pause, Michael. Pause. No, I'm not sticking anything to that guy. Pause. We're not doing that. All right, let's go ahead. We didn't get any calls.
Bro, I left and it was a pause. I came back and it was a pause. This is just crazy.
That is funny.
That is crazy, bro.
Goodness.
I left on the pause, came back on the pause.
Yeah,
Man, what are we
been
doing?
on pause the whole time, bro. Like, what's up?
What are we doing?
Oh man. Flag on the play, pause interference, 15 yards, automatic first down.
Automatic first down.
That's a personal conduct penalty. Right.
Right. Oh my gosh. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and take it to the next topic. Guess no one cares about the Broncos and whether they're real or not, but that's okay.
I think people know, Bruce. I think they see it like I think people see it like us. I don't think there's much pushback unless you're gonna get some fanatics out of Denver. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe so. All right. Well, let's do this. This is interesting. Shout out Transformer on this, man, because I wouldn't have come up with this, and I think this is a great topic. So, Transformer, take it away, man.
Okay, so we are in the middle of the NFL season. So, of course, there's enough of a sample size for us to have a good guesstimation. Not a certainty. You know, we still have the right to change our opinions when we're found with more information and updated stats and updated games. But we're midway through the season, and we decided to do our mid-season NFL award talk. So that's from MVP, Coach of the Year, Offensive Player of the Year, Comeback Player of the Year, things of that nature. So let's get this thing popping, y'all. What do we want to start off with? Which NFL award we want to start off with?
You know what we got to start off with, man. You know what time it is.
We want to go from the top, from the MVP?
You already know what it is.
MVP? Okay. All right, so let's do the MVP mid-season, not end of season. If the MVP race ended today,
Right.
Sneed, top 3 candidates, starting with 3.
3? Oh, I didn't.
Okay, top 2. I want me to do top 2? You want to just do the one?
I just did my one. I can
You
go
the one?
But I think 3 is good because it leaves a lot of discussion. You know, like you can say, well, I talk through who you give the edge to and stuff like that. All right, so top 3. Let's go Myles Garrett at 3.
Ooh.
Let's go Baker Mayfield at 2. And let's go Josh Allen at 1.
Wait, Sneed, how you doing this? Let's go by award. Let's go by award.
I thought you said MVP.
Yeah.
Oh wow, okay. All right. Carry on. Wow.
I don't appreciate
you said to start. You wanted to start off with MVP.
No, I think I know what Bruce is saying.
I was shocked because he had a defender in that list.
See,
was
this is
like,
what I
got
want.
it.
This is what I want to talk about.
I'm with you on it. It shocked me. Sorry.
This is why I wanted to. This is why I want to do this. The reason why I want to do this is because we are stuck in. I think the doldrums of MVP voting. There's like a media thing that you can only vote for a quarterback. We have to break this. We have some of the most incredible defenders in the game. They've taken everything that the defender's allowed to do and taken it away. Defense is getting harder and harder, and these guys are still getting to the quarterback, and they're still sacking the. So guys like him and what's his name, TJ Watt, and like these edge rushers, it's not easy to not get kicked out of a game or get penalized 7 times for roughing the quarterback. This guy, just count how many multiple sacks games he has. Look at his ability to stop the run. Look at his ability to anchor a defense that's always on the field. And somehow has his team in a position to still have a chance to win, even though the offense is inept. But I think there comes a point where we have to admit to ourselves, if we're not putting a generational player like Myles Garrett, who's doing unreal things, he can't even get a sniff for an MVP vote, is crazy to me. So I'm making it a thing. We need to start voting defenders again.
I'm good with that.
Changing the outlook on a game, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
I love it.
How many guys are keeping coaches up at night?
Yeah.
Like, it's just a handful of guys.
Right.
Whether it's a defensive coordinator thinking about the quarterback or a receiver, right? Myles Garrett gives offensive coordinators, nightmares. Offensive, the head coach, nightmares, because they know they can't stop him. Bro, I'm sorry, but if 90% of the game you're getting double or triple teamed, you deserve MVP considerations. I'll just leave it at that, bro.
The only pushback I'll give you, I'm with you 99%. The only pushback I'll give you is that the team is bad, and it's nearly impossible to get an MVP on a bad team. That's all I'm saying. So what? Well, because the premise is that if somebody is good enough to be an MVP, they should be lifting their team.
Where do you rank the Browns defense in the National Football League?
Top 3.
So why are we questioning this?
I'm telling you what.
If he was a quarterback and it was a top 3 offense, you would be putting him in the MVP.
That's very true. Damn, that was a good one, Sneed.
No, but they would say if he's not winning, they would say he's putting up empty stats.
How do you win if you can't do that? Okay, what defenses score? It's how do you score? I mean, the guy's got strip sacks, the guy's got pressures, the guy's got QB hits. He stops the run. There's nothing he can't do elite.
I'm not disagreeing.
That's a good one.
I'm just telling you how it'll be framed. That's all.
We got to change it, though. The narrative continues to be quarterbacks are MVPs. Well, then just call it the MVP quarterback award.
Yeah.
Because
that's so with you.
Sneed, you've been around long enough to know that I've been pushing against that for a while.
I saw a time where running backs won MVP, quarterbacks weren't the only ones winning it. Wide receiver could win an MVP. LT won an MVP, didn't he?
He's the last defender to do it.
So is Myles Garrett not LTE like in terms of what he does productively as a player?
LTE?
Yeah.
I mean LT.
Hey, he got the mobile tech hat came on.
Bro, when I used to watch LT play, I saw fear in the people that were trying to block him. I see the same thing that happens against Cleveland when Myles Garrett lines up. They got triple 2-3 blocks at it. They got the lineman, they got a chip from the tight end and a running back.
Yeah.
But that's not good enough for an MVP, and they'll still get 6 sacks in that game or 3 sacks and 6 tackles for losses.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just telling you what it's.
Nobody wants to admit it, Bruce. Nobody wants to admit it. He's probably the most dominant player in the NFL today at any position.
Yeah. I'm good with that. It's him and then Chris Jones, but that's a different thing. But anyway, okay.
And Chris Jones is good.
Man. I love this energy.
Right.
I love this energy. Sneed, I knew I called on the right person to go first.
Right.
I said Sneed. Bro. I'm like, Sneed is going to throw a player in there. And I'm like, muddy up the works, baby. Muddy up the works. Bro, I don't want to hear 3 quarterbacks on your list.
I don't want it. I'm ready to give it to a wide receiver too. They could also get the award. Let's just pick the best. Bro, they should literally just look at it from the respect of this guy has such gravity to the game.
Yeah.
That's the MVP, most valuable, bringing value. Who brings more value to the game than the guy who can't be stopped?
Well, I look at it this way, and this is me. I'm sure I got some bias here. Ray Lewis couldn't get an MVP. So what defender going to get it? That's my thought. Because that dude
Myles Garrett would be the one.
And that was criminal because he went straight into the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
because he literally anchored one of the best defenses to ever step field on the NFL. It's criminal.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm with you.
Myles Garrett has the third, 6, 12, 15, 18, 24. He's top 24 in odds for winning the MVP.
Okay.
Top 24.
Top 24.
So there's 23 guys ahead of him.
Absolutely, Sneed.
Man, fuck out of here, man. That's enough.
Defender. There's no
23 players ahead of him.
Like that's it. And by the way, guys, feel free to put your thoughts on these on who you think should be winning these awards into the chat. We'd love to hear from you guys too. So make sure you put that.
Absolutely.
G says Myles Garrett should have went somewhere else. I guess, but when they throw that money at you, man, and football is not like basketball. That money isn't guaranteed. It's real hard to turn it down. Throwing that money. Yeah, man. But they're throwing that money at you. It's tough. It's tough. Okay, that was good, Sneed. Wow.
So like, ooh, money.
All right.
Like, ooh.
We're gonna tell the truth here on the Format Podcast. We ain't gonna sit here and lie.
Okay.
Talk to him, Sneed.
Am I next?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. All right. I'm gonna go Jonathan Taylor, my guy. Jonathan Taylor, leading the league in rushing, leading the league in total touchdowns. The engine that makes one of the best teams in the league go, the Indianapolis Colts. As you can see last week in the game against the Steelers, if you can control him, you can beat the Colts. He is that engine. What do we say? Run the ball, stop the run, and he is the run the ball part. All right, Jonathan Taylor, that's one for me. Obviously, number two for me, Baker, touchdown maker. Now, his numbers have fallen off slightly. We talked about the fact that so many of his elite weapons throughout the course of the season have been injured. But at 6-2, I think Tampa Bay had a bye last week. At 6-2, Baker has kept them right there in the mix. Division lead, one of the better teams in the league, winning despite who goes out there and lines up with him. And that's really, testament to what he's doing and how outstanding he is as a player. 3, this is going to surprise you guys. Drake May. Nobody expected.
You went first, second, third, or you went third, second, first?
1, 2, 3. You went 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
You went first, second, third. Okay, I'm like, wait, you got Drake May as the leader? Okay, got it. Okay, so right. JT is your 1, Baker's your 2, May is about to be your 3.
Yeah, man.
Okay,
Drake May is right there in the league lead in a lot of, among the league leaders in a lot of categories. 21 touchdowns, 3 picks in his second year. Does not necessarily have elite weapons. He's got Stephon Diggs, but
that's an elite weapon.
Yeah, but his numbers aren't crazy, so it's not like he
spreads the ball around.
I'm getting there. He spreads the ball around.
My bad.
You good, Steve? You good? 2,450 passing yards, 21 touchdowns, 3 picks for a 108.6 passer rating, and New England, I think, is 6-2 on the year. Right there with the Bills for the division lead. No one expected that. Drake May is balling, y'all. Drake May is balling. I think that he should be right up there in that discussion for MVP. Probably won't win it, but should be in the discussion. But by the way, quick side note. Can y'all believe Pat Mahomes is up there among the leaders for MVP in the discussion? Like, we understand how great Mahomes is. We get it. But that doesn't mean he should be up there. He's not there this year.
You know what it is, Bruce? Mm-hmm. Every year is a new story.
Yeah.
You get that. I get it. Transformer gets it. Ooh. There's something about like the legacy seasons that just automatically qualifies him.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately. Yeah. But we're looking at all these other things. Like you brought up Drake May, what Baker is doing. I'm bringing up defenders. Damn it! Like we're going with the things that have not only surprised us, but we're looking at some of the overachievement in a way, right? Yeah. So I don't know what Transformer does with his 3, but I think we're always looking for that big story.
Yeah.
I don't know. What's the big story about KC?
It's not the big story. This is what it is. It's the overarching historical narrative. What they want is to continue to push this, and I guess it's fair, but this Brady versus Mahomes thing in terms of Mahomes chasing the GOAT, right? So let's say Mahomes doesn't win any more chips. You have to have the other stuff to stack up in the argument against Brady, right? So I think that's what it really is. They're not ready to give up on the whole, because I think they got to it a little bit early terms of the, can Mahomes be the GOAT?
Yeah, they much too early.
Yes, because let's be real. His career started off probably greater than any other quarterback ever, right?
Damn near every quarterback.
Right. So it was incredible. Great point, G. Great point. It sells more tickets. Absolutely, bro. So when you have that going on, I think that's how they look at it. So they're like, to G's point, it sells tickets and we can market this thing. Because also Brady wasn't that long ago, right? He's only been retired a couple of years now. So and with him being a regular analyst for Fox Sports, it's not like he's out of the public consciousness. So the NFL is thinking, okay, we can still really push this thing. And maybe even they're looking at the NBA and thinking, LeBron and Jordan, this thing made the league so much money. Why can't we do Brady Mahomes, right? In a similar fashion. You know what I mean? I don't know if maybe I'm off on that one, but I'm thinking that kind of might be the NFL's thinking.
But the Chiefs are 5-4.
Yeah.
And I mean, what's Mahomes' rankings as a quarterback? I mean, there's other guys being more productive, at least from the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And there's other teams with more team success.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really see how he gets a top 3 or even a top 5 consideration.
Let me see. He's third in the league in yards.
I'm just telling you, we all know here how this media thing works, right?
Right.
I went to school for it. You guys are in it now. We all know how this thing works. We know how certain storylines get more attention, right? I'm sure when we talk about a certain guy, later in this show, maybe we get a little uptick in the viewership and maybe certain other people pop up in the chat, right?
Yeah.
We know how this media thing goes, and we know how it works. And so I think that's part of it in terms of the, always keeping Mahomes near top of mind, right? Because even if he doesn't win, you still have to consistently be able to sell that Mahomes versus Brady. Can Mahomes be the GOAT? Blah, blah, blah. Until someone clearly unseats him in the AFC, right? And even then, it's going to be, okay, how can we handle this? Whether it's Josh Allen, whether it's Lamar Jackson. Oh boy. I'm sure they being the powers that be, would love to see it be, one of the Sunshine Twins, right? But until someone clearly unseats Pat Mahomes, he's going to always get the benefit of the doubt based on what he's done.
Yeah. I look at the betting odds, and you look at that. They look at it as a whole season thing.
No.
They don't do it update week by week. They look at it as, okay, what's the trajectory? What's the likely downside of this player? And what's the likely upside of this player? As we know, when it gets cold, shit gets different. And I think they're leaning on the Patrick Mahomes piece, like, hey, they're 5-4.
Mm-hmm.
Pat is about to get stuff ugly, right? He has all his weapons back. Xavier Worthy, Rashid Rice, he has Travis Kelce, he has Pacheco, he has Juju Smith-Schuster, he has Taquan Thornton at his receiving core. Mm-hmm. And you look at it as okay, they're not going to lose more than 2 games for the rest of the season. I think that's what they're banking their money on right now to keep him in this race. Because I mean, he's right there, top 5-ish when it comes to all the statistical categories. You're looking at touchdowns, he's tied for 4th. You're looking at yards, he's 3rd. The thing that's not the bright light is his pass rating is a little bit lower than he would like. Completion percentage, like right around 64.6%. So it's not like your typical Pat Mahomes numbers, but it's looking good, looking better than the previous couple of seasons that he's played. But that's what I think they're looking at. Also, to your point, they need this to be close to a Tom Brady, Peyton Manning type of argument in the AFC. Josh Allen was your MVP last year.
Yeah.
Patrick Mahomes needs to be arguing for MVP for the next year.
But check this out, Transformer. We got 9 games for the Chiefs this year have been played. All right. He has several games with 1 or 0 TDs.
Yeah.
Multiple, like 4, 5. So half of this year, he either has 0 TDs or 1 TD, which means his numbers have been predicated on 3 or 4 games where he threw for 300, 299 or whatever. And he's got the Ravens game, he had 4 TDs.
Yeah.
And then against the Raiders, he was 3 TDs. Against the Lions, he was 3 TDs. There's a couple signature wins, but like he had a 44% passing percentage last week against the Bills. He threw 0 TDs.
Yeah.
He threw a pick. Like there's some real duds in here. So if we could project, like you said, the rest of the season. But I've got a half a season to take the 9 games, and then half of those games he's been awful. Not average, below average, bad.
Yeah. But I think they're looking at those bad games as those were games, with the exception of the Bills, he was leading his own team in rushing. So they're adding that too. They're like, all right, the man, even in his bad throwing games, he was leading his team in rushing yards. He led it at one point. At one point, he led the team for the season.
But did he? But does so? Where I'm going with this is, I'm looking at the 9 games he's had, and then the 9 games that Baker has had. Baker's been better more often, and in Baker's best games, he's even been better than Mahomes in his best games. But Baker doesn't have the odds that Mahomes does.
No.
Yeah. Baker's odds are currently 6th, while Pat sits 3rd.
Yeah. We know what it is, though, Sneed. And it's no slight on Mahomes to say that he shouldn't be in the MVP discussion this year.
These guys, unfortunately, but Bruce, this discussion, unfortunately, has us pinning guys against each other.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like what a guy is doing on his own accord. We're not saying, like, oh, this is Mahomes versus himself. There's other guys doing much more.
And you know what? We didn't even mention Matt Stafford. So
I didn't go yet.
My bad, brother. My bad. Let's get it. Let's get it.
You know him too well, bro. You know him too well.
Yeah.
So,
yes, sir.
Top 3 for the Transformer. Number 3. It took me some time to think.
Okay.
Because my number 2 and number 3, I feel like are very, very close and very, very tight in this battle. And I'm going to give the edge to the guy who's dealing with more injuries and willing his team to game-winning drives, being the alpha and the omega when necessary in the fourth quarter. So he's going to stay at number 2. Number 3 is going to be Matt Stafford.
Okay.
Quietly just wrecking the league right now.
Yeah.
21 touchdowns, 2 interceptions.
Okay, he's got 2 now. Okay.
He has 2 picks.
There you go.
We're halfway through the season.
Yeah. Thank you.
Last player to make some stuff like that happen was Aaron Bleeping Rodgers.
You're right.
45 touchdowns and I believe 5 interceptions.
Well, okay. The last player to make something like that happen was L-Jack. 41 touchdowns, 4 picks.
Last player to do something like this was Aaron Rodgers. 45 touchdowns, 5 interceptions.
By the way, accurate as hell.
Do your thing, and I'm not going.
Yeah. Okay. Like that. Is Stafford like Lamar or more like Aaron? I think he's more like Aaron.
More like Aaron.
Than Lamar. Okay. So I'm right in my comparison. Thank you.
All right. Comparison.
I say, you want to throw a Raven in there. Bravo, Lamar Jackson. Yay, Lamar.
Yeah.
But he's not nowhere near Lamar Jackson.
40 yards, 40 touchdowns or more, and less than 5 interceptions. Lamar Jackson.
Oh, wow. They changed the number to less than 5. They changed the number from less than 5 from 5. I'm sorry.
Yes, less than.
Yay. So 1 less interception, but 4 more touchdowns. I'm going to give the edge to Aaron Rodgers.
I'll take not turning the ball over. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, 1 touchdown. 1 interception. I'm not going to poo-poo it. But anyway, that's besides the point.
Yes,
Matt Stafford, like I said, quietly destroying the league. Granted, he has 2 of the best receivers. In the NFL, he has Kyron and Siren to take the ball away from him to turn around and hand it off to. Blake Corum is an unsung hero in that backfield as well. He's backing up Kyron and Siren. That offense is clicking. And when you're in the red zone, he knows how to find 17. He knows where to put the ball. Like, hey, we're in the red zone. I know where I'm going with this ball. Right. Kyron Siren earlier this season had a fumble that cost him the game against San Fran. Other than that, that's pretty much been their only blunder this entire season. Stafford knows, like, now in the red zone, 17 is the first, second, and third option.
Facts.
From the 1 yard line, from the 2 yard line, from the 3 yard line. They don't have to run the ball to punch.
They don't have to run the ball. They don't have to run the ball. I am a great
5 options. Dial on.
It doesn't matter where we're at in the red zone.
It's a good pick, Transformer. Good pick.
Yeah.
Good pick.
So that's Matt Stafford, number 3. Number 2.
Number 2.
We're all sitting at Baker at 2.
Patty cake,
Baker's man.
Right. Throw me a touchdown as fast as you
Yes,
can.
man. Hey,
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield.
Yes, sir.
And we said this, weeks ago before the bye week. Baker Mayfield has been battling injury-riddled receiving cores all season long.
Now running backs.
Yeah.
And when it matters the most, when the lights get brightest, with the exception of the Lions game, every quarterback, every MVP had a bad game this year. Yeah. So if you're going to be in the chat like, oh, well, what happened against the Lions? Every player has had a bad game this year or multiple. Not saying he's perfect. I'm saying from the large sample size, he's been magnificent. You can't stop him. He has that clutch gene, and the only player I refer close to that is right now, like I said, Bo Nix. He's getting better in that fourth quarter. I can run it. I can throw it. I can make great decisions. I can go down and get us this game-winning drive, whether it's a field goal, whether it's a touchdown. Baker and Bo Nix have arguably been the top two quarterbacks that I can think of off the top of my head who in the fourth quarter is really getting it done and really willing their teams to win. So
and Baker will be tested today, so this is a good opportunity for him to prove it or not prove it.
Absolutely. So Baker is my second string, player on the list.
Not mad at that.
Number one. Sneed. The conversation of the MVP is so far up the quarterback's ass. I don't even know how to follow that up. It's just so far up the quarterback's ass that it's ridiculous. But the MVP should be most valuable player, not most valuable quarterback, not most statistically better quarterback, not most throwing touchdown quarterback, it's all quarterback. The top odds for MVP, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 players, 11 quarterbacks that's ahead of my number one pick. And that is Jonathan Taylor.
Yes, sir.
That is Jonathan bleeping Taylor.
Yes, sir.
Without him, Indiana's not looking like this. And we saw when you take Jonathan Taylor away, what Danny Dimes comes out to play.
Right.
We saw Danny Dimes when I can't do nothing. Cool.
He's Danny Pennies, bro.
He's Danny's nickels and pennies. So Jonathan Taylor is just wrecking havoc on the ground this year, really playing very, very great ball. What's going on? Be Ready Sports Podcast. Coach T. I was about to get ready to call him Be Ready. Coach Be Ready. But also I'm trying to
always think to call him Laker Nation. Like it takes real effort not to.
It really does. Laker Nation was so easy.
Right?
That's what he's always so easy.
It was so easy. But on the odds list for the NFL betting odds, they have Josh Allen, Drake May, Patrick Mahomes, Matt Stafford, Sam Darnold, Baker, Justin Herbert, Jalen Hurts, Jordan Love, Lamar Jackson, Jared Goff, all ahead of Jonathan Taylor.
Let's do this, Transformer. Let's take your Jonathan Taylor pick. Let's put him up against the top 10 betting odds players between the three of us. Who we'd rather have, Jonathan Taylor or that guy. So who are they?
I just named them.
Yeah, name him again real quick.
Oh, name again?
Yeah,
all right, Josh Allen.
Josh Allen.
I'll take Taylor for now.
Ooh.
Drake May.
I'll take Taylor.
Patrick Mahomes.
I'll take Taylor.
Matt Stafford. That's a good one. I like that one. That's a good one.
But I'm not even thinking about position.
Oh, wait. We're talking
about performance. I'm just talking about performance.
Just how they're playing.
How they're playing.
Just how they're playing. So
okay.
Okay,
Stafford is the first one I'll take over Jonathan Taylor. Then.
Okay,
that's fair. Right. I like that one. I'll take that one.
Okay.
Sam Darnold.
Taylor.
Both of y'all gave me the same face. Both of y'all said,
Wait,
Taylor,
they got
what
Sam
the-
Darnold top 10 for MVP?
Yo, Sam
Darnold's fifth. He's been balling.
It does not matter.
But we're going
He's
on
been
how they're
balling.
playing right now, though.
He's
We
not
are
playing
going
better
on
than Taylor.
that. He's balling, man.
Bruce said, Taylor.
It's
Steve goes
crazy,
behind him.
bro.
Taylor, what are you doing? What is this going on? He's on the
What?
list. He's
Yeah.
on the list.
I can't believe. Go, keep going, bro.
All right. Baker Mayfield.
Taylor, but slightly.
Taylor, but
Taylor,
slightly. The better version of flowing hair.
Yeah.
Taylor.
Jalen Hurts.
Taylor.
Why? I have no idea how he's on that list way up there. Jordan Love.
Taylor.
Lamar Jackson.
Taylor.
I'll say it for you. He hasn't played half the season.
That's what I'm saying. There's
Jared
a
Goff.
lot of- Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor.
Then you get to Jonathan Taylor. Those are
That's-
all
that's
the players
true.
that are ahead of him.
There's too many guys he's playing better than. It's literally just a positional thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
They're all quarterbacks.
Yes.
That's how much the MVP award is up the quarterback's ass, that it takes Jonathan Taylor to be putting on a season that he has right now. And Jackson Smith and Jigba is 2 spots behind Jonathan Taylor. You know who's in front of Jackson Smith and Jigba? Daniel Jones. That's how much the quarterback is getting.
Daniel Jones balling, but JSN, good God. But
It's
we'll talk about him.
going crazy.
Bananas.
Going crazy.
If he was more geographically located closer to the east, he would be getting way more attention.
If he was in New York, it'll be a freaking media peraza.
Oh my gosh.
If he was in New York, it'll be a wrap.
Jonathan Taylor has 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 games with multiple TDs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's leading the league.
How many of them with 3 or more, Sneak?
Like 3 of them.
That's crazy for a running back.
Yeah, so they're asking him to carry the ball quite a bit, right? They give him a lot of rushes, but he's averaging like 5-6 yards a carry.
Yeah, he's killing.
So like they can get first downs just off of his carries, traditional carries.
No, he keeps them ahead of the chains constantly. Edward, real quick to answer your question, how did AP win the MVP? That was 2012, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
The reason he was able to do it is
playoff
because he came off of that torn ACL. Remember, that was his first year back.
He ran for what,
was
like 1,700 yards or something?
No, he almost
2000.
broke the record. He ran for
almost broke the record.
2,095, I believe.
Rushing yards was 2,000.
The record, bro.
AP was destroying the league.
Yes,
I mean,
he
I
was
remember the
insane.
season, but like my memory was like maybe 2,000 all purpose. But
No, he rushed for like 2,095.
I remember like 90-yard runs and stuff.
Mhm.
Even
And
like,
that was off of the ACL. And he had like that record speedy recovery from it. He came back.
Yeah,
like,
he played in the same calendar year.
Yeah. So we'd never seen that before. And not only does he do that, so obviously he's comeback player of the year, and then he just goes absolutely insane. That's how he won it, Edward. So yeah. To answer your question.
And the narrative of the playoff, because they needed him to just go crazy at the end of the season, and that's how they ended up making the playoffs. I think he had like 200 yards, something like that. Yeah,
completely insane.
He went crazy.
Yeah. Okay, so that's good. All right, let's go to next coach of the year. Top 3 coach of the year. This is good.
That's gonna be easy.
I already got mine.
Oh, I got mine as well.
I didn't even have to think, but I'll name a couple honorable mentions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sneak.
All right, we're gonna go. I got to, man. San Francisco. Why is his name escaping me now?
Kyle Shanahan.
Kyle Shanahan's my honorable mention. I think
that's good.
He's been thrown a whole slew of issues.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, losing his best players essentially, even in free agency, right? Guys getting moved. C-Mac was missing games. The quarterback position, like, it hasn't skipped a step. So they've been still really good. So they've overachieved. So I want to give him mention, but I think I think you got to give it to why did I just forget who I wanted to pick there? Mike Vrabel for the
Mike
New England
Vrabel.
Patriots. Mike Vrabel.
I like that.
I think it's an easy one. It's him or Shanahan, but I'm going to go Vrabel because at least with Shanahan, you could say he's a Super Bowl coach, right? He got to the Super Bowl before.
Yeah.
Right? So, yeah, I'm going to go with Vrabel.
We're just picking one? We're just picking one, right? It's okay to pick one?
Well, I just did the two. Should I have a third?
No. I mean, top two is good because, I mean, it's not many coaches. It's like one per team.
Yeah. I kind of like what Tomlin has done. Respect to him, like trying to, they're 5-3. They're winning the division. Maybe it's because the Ravens haven't been great, but I mean, he deserves some credit, to that. And, maybe Sean Payton deserves a little credit too, because I think some people kind of thought the ship had sailed on him, and they're still pretty good. They're 8-2. Right? They're doing something good.
Absolutely. All right. Easy for me. I think oh man, what just happened? I just blinked twice. And again, Daniel Jones. There goes Danny Dimes. Fumbling the ball, not putting it in the MVP's hands. Put it in the MVP's hands. Bruce.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
Yes, sir.
Green 18 said hut.
Turn around, sir.
Turn around.
Special delivery.
Turn around.
Special delivery.
I don't care where we're at on the field. It could be 4th and 10. Hey, just turn around. You never know what this man may break out and do. Turn around.
Right.
I just need you to turn around.
More than every now and then. How about every damn time?
Every time. All right. Top two. I agree with you, Mike Vrabel. I do like what Mike Vrabel has been doing with the
Nobody expected
Patriots.
that.
Nobody expected this, but also nobody expected Sean Steichen.
That's the one.
Nobody expected the Colts to be playing like this. Nobody expected it to be number one.
Nobody expected the Colts to play like this because nobody respected Anthony Richardson
and Daniel Jones. like Daniel Jones came in to be in a quarterback competition with Anthony bleeping Richardson, who has yet to complete a season of over 45% completion percentage.
Sheesh.
That was my competition. Say less. I've done better in New York. Right. You giving me Jonathan Taylor? I knew what to do with Saquon Barkley that I didn't do enough. All I had to do is turn around and hand the ball off. I'm not going to run nobody over. I'm not going to get hurt. But yeah, man, Sean Steichen, man, he has the Colts looking good this year. I'm curious to see how they're going to end this game as well within middle of the third quarter. And Atlanta just got a turnover on them. But
I'll tell you what, too.
Danny Dimes.
If the Colts lose this game, is the book suddenly going to be out on the Colts? Because remember, we said it after last week, with what the Steelers did to them. Is there going to be concern now about, the league being a copycat league? Obviously, you don't have the same exact defensive personnel as the Steelers, but is the book going to be out and saying, okay, this is what the Steelers did to slow them down. Can we employ similar tactics to be able to beat them? Because you don't want to go into a skid in the NFL. It's hard to get out because, these teams are so good.
And the way you do that is by telling Daniel Jones, stop holding the damn ball.
Yeah.
You're turning the ball over.
Yeah.
Fumbles, interceptions, fumbles,
that really hurts their chance to win. You know how they win, Transformer. They run the ball effectively, they possess it, they run out the clock, they're giving their defense a break. It's all those good things. For sure.
Everybody on their couch in America sees it.
Right.
Why do I need the ball in Daniel Jones's hands when I got a 28 right there, and I just need to turn around? Take it. What are you doing? Take it.
What do you say, Transformer? 19 passing attempts a game, max?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You throw when absolutely necessary.
Yeah. So if once they get to 20, I'm like, yo, bro.
All right.
You're only throwing it on 3rd and 9 or longer, bro.
That's it. Long third downs. If it's anything shorter than 3rd and 4, Jonathan Taylor. But anything 3rd and 5, Okay. All right. Play action.
You take
All
those
right.
two. You take those 2 chances with Jonathan Taylor. 2
Absolutely.
downs to get 5 yards. The guy averages 6.
Chances are you're gonna get it.
Ooh, Sean. Sauce Gardner almost had his first interception as an Indianapolis coach.
Yeah, he broke on that and just dropped it.
Yeah, he dropped it. He knows it too. That's why he's running around like that.
I mean, it hit him in the chin or something. Like, what is it? You just use
You
your
see
hands,
Brock on
bro.
it. Boom. Oh, in your hands. Come on.
Oh, by the way, if he keeps his footing, that's
it
a
hit him in the
pick 6.
chest.
That's a pick 6. They're at midfield.
It hit him in the chest. It literally bounced like this.
I bet you if you look
this
at the
is why
replay-
he's a corner, because
Yeah.
he's trying to catch the ball with his body.
Yeah.
Catch it with your hands.
If you watch the replay, if you can get like the look on his eyes, they were probably huge.
Yeah.
He's probably like, "Oh, I'm about to get." Yeah.
It's like first game and a pick.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, but that was a great play on the ball. Great play on the ball. But that's why he plays
Must be a
corner,
little
not
behind.
receiver.
Okay, I just saw it. Damn, Fubo TV slow. Anyway,
Bruce, my bad.
yes.
You go ahead with your coach.
okay. Coach of the year. I got 3. So starting first, up in the Pacific Northwest, Mike McDonald, former Ravens defensive coordinator. Seahawks are 7-2. As much as I'm not a Sam Darnold guy, he is playing extremely well. And Seahawks are the only team top 5 in offense and top 5 in defense. They're balling. I got to give him credit where it's due. Mike McDonald's doing this thing up there. Yeah. Second, Mike Vrabel. We talked about him. Nobody expected the Patriots to be where they are right now. Could be 7-2 after today. Tough matchup against Baker and the Bucs. So that should be a really good one. Mike Vrabel. And number 1, Transformer just finished talking about him, Shane Steichen. I mean, Shane Steichen is showing that he can coach. Again, people didn't think he could coach because of Anthony Richardson. Now they're seeing when he's got a at least competent guy under center, what he can do. And for the most part, he does have Daniel Jones playing relatively well. Again, we'll see if going through the rest of the season, if the book is out on him. But he's got him playing relatively well. Jonathan Taylor's healthy.
Hey, Bruce.
Yeah.
Tell me what you think about this concept. Before we finalize this.
Sure.
What do you think about the fact that a coach
Mm-hmm.
achieves and has success,
Mm-hmm.
given their players, personnel, all the things we've discussed? But how about a lack of stability or pedigree of success of the franchise? So like Indianapolis, largely outside of the Peyton Manning era, they're not very competent. In fact, their owner is a very unusual and peculiar man.
Was, but yeah.
But you get what I'm saying?
I think
Historical.
that's a big part of it, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So like
true.
if I look at it,
will
yeah.
damage.
I was going to say, like, if you look at the historical context of some of these organizations, do we give more credit to the guys that go into places that don't have a pedigree of winning? Things are very challenging and they overachieve, maybe?
You should. Yeah. And I think you should, though, because, it's the same thing. Like I say, when when we do the NBA comparisons across eras, I always say, if we both run 2 miles, but I had to run mine uphill, are you really faster than me? You know what I mean? And I look at that the same way when you bring up your commentary that you made just now regarding, unstable front offices, et cetera. Like, that's a real thing. And agreed. I think that could be extremely problematic and really make it difficult for guys to have success. Sure. And we've got to take that into account. So I'm with you.
All right. That goes our coaches of the year. My bad. I was watching the game.
All good, man. All good.
I was trying to see if he's just going to turn around and just hand the ball off.
Yes,
right, so
the answer is
the
yes. He is going to turn the ball. Yes, he is.
Ball off. All right, so offensive player of the year.
Great point.
Offensive players of the year. Bruce.
Yeah, man.
You ready?
Yeah. I actually wrote these down here. Let me
see. This is why you get a ball to him. Just give the ball to him.
Offensive player of the year. There we go. Okay, so number 1, Christian McCaffrey, who is pretty much everything for San Francisco, right?
And a bag of chips.
Yeah, don't have an elite receiving core. Has been relatively healthy. Flexes out wide in the receiving game. Obviously, a much tougher runner between the tackles than anyone ever expected he would be on the NFL level, and has, very good speed, can get out and make plays. He's the emergency quarterback when necessary. Like, McCaffrey's got it all. So he's going to be my number 3 offensive player of the year.
He has more receiving yards than rushing yards, Bruce.
Which is crazy.
That's crazy. And he's like 8th in rushing.
He is a Swiss Army knife. He's a do-it-all guy for that team, right?
Yeah.
They need him.
He's big time.
All right. So now when you go to number 2, JSN, Jackson Smith and Jigba, one of those damn Buckeyes again. JSN is up there tearing holes in everything for the Seattle freaking. He's the main reason that the Seahawks have a top 5 offense in the league. He's going nuts, having a hell of a year. He's the reason they felt competent enough to trade away DK Metcalf, all the way to the other side of the country into the other conference. They weren't worried because they knew what they had in JSN. Absolute animal. So he's that guy, number 2 in my offensive player of the year. And of course, number 1 offensive player of the year, a guy whose name we have mentioned multiple times already. Not going to need to go back into. There you go, Jonathan Taylor. Turn around, hand it to that man. Workhorse back. Right. Workhorse back, who is, he is right now playing like the best running back in football. So, JT.
All right, I like it. Sneed. Would you rather me go second?
No, I could go.
Okay.
Man, this one's tough. So C-Mac is like 9th in rushing stats, and he's like 9th in receiving stats or something.
Yeah.
Like he's 7th in receiving. And I think he missed the game, didn't he?
No, he's played every game.
No, he's played all the games? Okay.
Yeah, I think he played every game.
Yeah, he has like receiver stats, like averaging 10 yards of reception.
Right. Just turn around.
He has 4 TDs receiving. He doesn't really fumble, right? So he's very reliable. Rushing, I think he's 9th in the NFL in total rushing yards. He's got rushing TDs. He's got 4 of those. I mean, just the productivity is crazy.
4 receiving TDs. Yeah.
Yeah. So but there's one thing that I want to mention: yards after catch. So you catch the ball, and then you got to make plays. Jamar Chase has crazy yards after catch. The only person who has more is Christian McCaffrey. You see what I'm saying? So those are my 2 guys. If I'm just looking at just football player, this guy's making plays on the offensive side of the ball. And I feel the same way about the 2 when it comes to game plans, like the coaches game planning against them. Unstoppable, very dangerous. And actually, I think Jamar Chase gets end arounds and rushes sometimes too. Yeah, they use them in a very diverse way. Yeah. They're just great football players. I say take either of those guys as your offensive player of the year so far. But that Jackson Smith and Jigba is really good. So that's a good pick. Solid. I mean, he's just so productive. Dude, we're lucky. But he has 2 fumbles, and I think he lost 1. So I don't know. Yeah. I'm like you, Bruce. You got to take care of the ball. Yeah,
for sure. Let me interrupt you real quick, Sneed. Want to give a shout out to Mr. J Willie 7. Hey, I appreciate the super sticker, brother. Wasn't ignoring you, by the way. It's just we're not at the basketball topic yet, so I didn't want to derail where we are. Right. I didn't want to derail where we are in the show by responding to that. But we'll get to it, man. But I do appreciate your passion, and I appreciate you being in the chat showing love, man. Thanks so much. Yes, Sneed. Sorry. Go ahead, man.
Puka Nacua would have been in this conversation through a few weeks ago.
So the injury settled in.
Yeah. So I mean, I'd like to put him in there, but you just got to kind of go with who's there. Dude, James Cook has been really good.
Yeah,
James Cook has been excellent. Yeah. But I think that's where it's at. I think it's those guys. I think it's those 2.
Easy day. I'm just gonna do 2 here. I'm not going to dive into the 3.
Oh, Jonathan! How did I forget Jonathan Taylor? Jonathan Taylor. Those are the 3.
You don't remember he was a Buckeye though. But anyway,
Yeah, he was on the other side of Big Ten. He was in Wisconsin.
Right. For
Yeah,
sure.
he was on the other side.
Yeah.
Number 2, I got James Cook. James Cook has
That's
been
good,
a
man.
horse over there in Buffalo.
Yeah. I left him out.
I
That's
mean,
not fair.
everything that Josh Allen needs
Yeah.
on an offense,
Sure.
the running back is definitely one of them. And James Cook has been right there every step of the way, right there rivaling Jonathan Taylor in yards for the season.
Yeah.
Really playing relatively well. All right, so that's my number 2. Number 1 is Jackson Smith and Jigba. I mean, I don't understand what the argument is.
Not mad. Not mad, brother. Not mad.
The man, line him up anywhere. The man, line him up literally anywhere, and he's catching it. Route tree, got it. Deep ball, got it. I'm crazy to see what it's going to be like since they got Rashid Shaheed.
Oh, I
Seattle
forgot.
has got Rashid Shaheed in that secondary.
Mhm.
And look at it. Just turn around. Turn around. First, every time I look left, I see Jonathan Taylor running for a first down. That's just turn around. Just turn around, guys. But no, Jackson Smith and Jigba, he's just been an animal at the receiving position this year. And I think that he's just going to get nothing but better because now that Rashid Shaheed could take the top off of defense, I could run anything in the route tree.
That's scary to think that now you're opening up more things underneath for JSN.
Absolutely.
Because Shaheed has that blazing speed. Shaheed,
he's a deep threat.
Speed. Right. But because he has that means safeties can't creep up into the box to one, to further defend the run, and 2, to give additional help on JSN. So now if JSN catches it in that, mid-range, middle of the field area, now you have less safety help, and he can turn that because we also know he's exceptional after the catch.
Yeah.
Turn that into more than he could before. So this is dangerous, man. Absolutely.
No, absolutely, man.
Voice.
Absolutely. So, James Cook 2 and JSN number 1.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have Jonathan Taylor. Why? Because he should be MVP.
But the reason I have him there is because he won't be MVP.
Yep.
That's
F it. My MVP is Jonathan Taylor.
Yes.
I don't care what the NFL says. My MVP is Jonathan Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're MVP, you don't get Offensive Player of the Year.
Right.
Yeah.
No.
So Bruce.
Yeah.
On you.
I gave mine.
Oh, you did? All went last?
Yeah, you went last. I gave mine.
Okay.
It was,
you did. You absolutely did. You're right. You're absolutely right.
It was C-Mac, JSN, and Jonathan Taylor.
Oh man, I'm messing up. I'm messing up. Okay.
We're all good.
All right.
Let's go.
Defensive Player of the Year.
Well, I already know who Snead is choosing.
I think it's quite obvious.
Yes. We already know.
But honestly, I'm not even mad at it at all.
No, man. Oh, there he is. There we go. Defensive Player of the Year. Here comes Snead. Pops right back up.
Yeah, my ears ringing, bro.
He's like, "Oh, I heard
Miles ding ding dong." Great song, by the way.
Oh, 4th and 2. Daniel Jones, what are you gonna do? It's 4th and 2.
Hopefully not.
Daniel Jones, what do you do? Turn around.
What should you do? What will you do?
I think I would have took the points in this situation. I think I would have took the points.
Why? Because it's close?
No, because of time where you are in the game. You're still in the third quarter. Like, take those points. You're within one, and you got an opportunity.
They call it a toss. That's good defense, Atlanta. That's good defense.
See, I would have taken the points here.
That's good defense. All them boys in the box,
Oh, I'm behind. That wasn't even 4th down. Okay, that was the Daniel Jones scramble. Okay. All right. Okay, so Defensive Player of the Year, right? I'm gonna go here. Number 3, Aiden Hutchinson, the Lion. Bad man. Yeah. Really has made a great, seemingly great comeback from the major knee injury he had last year. I'm sorry, I'm looking at great defense.
Yeah, that was great defense.
Real quick, I never understood in situations like this why teams run to the short side of the field. By the way, you saw who that was on the tackle, right? You saw who that was?
Michael Watts. I mean,
No, it wasn't. It was number 40, J.D. Bertrand. Go Irish.
I see. I already know, bro. I don't even need to know who the player is going to be. I just know where he went to school, bro.
Yeah, you just know he's an Irishman. That's
look,
it.
Man, look, I mean, you got your Buckeyes, I got my Irish.
But I don't do that, bro.
That's because you're too busy stacking chips, man. No, but that was a great play. That is cool that J.D. Bertrand and Xavier Watts are playing together. That's cool. Anyway, not the point. The point is, yeah, I have Aiden Hutchinson, who is getting busy in his return season, and he may be comeback player of the year as well. He's got 7 sacks, 13 solo tackles, and 4 forced fumbles, which I think 4 forced fumbles is almost as important as the sacks, right? Because that's creating turnover opportunities. And he leads the league with 46 quarterback pressures. So number 3 in defensive player of the year candidate for me is Aiden Hutchinson. Number 2, Michael Parsons, who has just breathed a new life into that Packers defense. 6.5 sacks, 9 solo tackles, 44 quarterback pressures, right? So he's right there with, attacking the quarterback and making things hell for Green Bay's opposition. And of course, number 1 goes without saying, Myles Garrett, absolute freak. 10 sacks on the year, 22 solo tackles, 1 forced fumble, and a season-high 5 sacks in 1 game. Now, that said, let's also look at this, right? So far, 8 games, 10 sacks, 5 sacks in 1 game. That goes to show you 2 things. 1, the type of game record. 1, the type of game record he can be. And 2, how much defensive attention he gets that in the other 8 games, he only has 5 sacks. So to Snead's earlier point, the double teams, the triple teams, sometimes quadruple teams, sending player after player after player to keep him off of your quarterback really just shows how devastating of a pass rusher this guy is. So again, 3, Aiden Hutchinson, 2, Michael Parsons, and 3, Aiden Hutchinson, 2, Michael Parsons, 1, Myles Garrett, defensive player of the year.
Easy day. I'm going to go ahead and go first because I know exactly where Snead's going to go. My top 3, number 3, Myles Garrett. Number 2, Myles Garrett. Number 1, Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett.
Myles Garrett.
I threw Snead off. He was like, 3.
That was a special moment in the Format Podcast right there in history right there.
It's Myles Garrett.
Special moment.
Right.
I mean, realistically, Myles Garrett is the runaway defensive player of the year. Runaway. I don't think it's close.
If you had to choose 3, I kind of.
Yeah. Michael Parsons was actually going to be my 3rd, and I was going to have Nick Bodito for the Denver Broncos at number 2.
Okay.
But the conversation really is Myles Garrett versus the field.
Yes,
it's truly versus. That's what it is. As a Cleveland Brown, for a team that gives up the ball offensively and hands it back to their defense more often than not, that dude stays solid, and he will give it right back to the offense in a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
You talking game record? Ooh, that was almost nasty. You talking game record?
Yeah.
You're talking anchor. You're talking whether you're running the football effectively. I can get into muddy works of that. And rushing the passer, I mean, who's stopping him? If you don't have a double team on Myles Garrett, Micah Parsons, and TJ Watt, if you don't have a double team on them boys, good luck. Barbecue chicken. It's over. Myles Garrett is bigger and stronger than all of them boys, both of them boys. Don't one-on-one Myles Garrett. And please don't forget that that's your assignment.
Well, if you're
going to pray for your quarterback.
If you're one-on-one Myles Garrett, you only do that in the instance that you are running something completely to the opposite side of the field, like total flow, the opposite direction.
Absolutely. It's a screen.
Right. A screen, a bootleg, everything completely moving to the opposite side of the field so that you're not dedicating additional resources to Myles Garrett. So no,
man, absolutely. It's just he's second in the NFL in sacks. He has a running sack rate of 5%. That's the best mark among pass rushers with 150 opportunities or more. Garrett is also turning 29.4% of his pressures into sacks, which is third behind Burns and Byron Young.
That's what's up.
We're talking about a defensive player who was more than likely on the field more than his offense. I could see if the Cleveland Browns had an offense that can stay on the field and sustain some drives, who knows what the hell Myles Garrett could be.
Yeah.
But he's constantly on the field all day, day and night, and he's still putting up ungodly numbers, pressures, and making it absolutely a nightmare for any offensive line. I get to know that because the Cleveland Browns are the one of two teams that beat my Green Bay Packers this year, and Myles Garrett of why Jordan Love and that Green Bay Packers team couldn't score the football. But there it goes. Myles Garrett, number 3. Myles Garrett, number 2. Myles Garrett, number 1. It's literally Myles Garrett versus the field
it is.
in the NFL for the Defensive Player of the Year. Snead, take it away.
Honorable mention, Micah Parsons. Then I got Aiden Hutchinson. And then we're going to go number 2, Brian Burns.
Brian Burns, I like that.
All right, he's got 11 sacks. He has 42 total tackles. He has 14 tackles for loss, only trailing, I think, Myles Garrett, who's at 15. He's got 5 passes deflected. Like, he's everywhere, right?
Yeah.
And so I can't just overlook that. To me, I think what he's done this year is more impressive than Aiden Hutchinson, actually. So I'm gonna put Brian Burns at 2. I'm gonna do Hutch at 3. Parsons, honorable mention out of the top 3. But it's Myles Garrett. He's the best defensive player in the NFL. Probably the best defensive player we've seen in the NFL for the last couple of decades.
Well, except with Aaron Donald. I'll put Aaron Donald in.
Well, I put him like right. It's like him, Aaron Donald. They're like that's how I remember
in the conversation for the last.
Yeah. I remember Aaron Donald was like this.
Yeah,
like you had to do the double and the triple teams. Like that's how I remember Aaron Donald.
He said 20 years.
Yeah, but that's who I wanted to include. I wanted to say like
2005.
It's Myles Garrett, Aaron Donald. You know, if you want to go into like kind of like the Ravens heyday when they had their guys
Ray
like
Lewis,
Ray Lewis, like that. That's this type of
this
aura, this standard.
I'm better now. Okay.
Chuck Brewer, is Garrett your honorable mention to Transformer? He is also my honorable mention.
Right.
It's Myles Garrett. It's Myles Garrett literally versus the flipping field.
Yeah.
He's running away with it, man.
Speed Sunday. Okay. All right. We'll take that.
Because you pick one giant, he's happy.
Right.
That's the only thing going good for him.
Brian Burns has been amazing this year.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
He's just literally all over the place.
Yeah. My who I had on my list was going to be Pat Surtain before the injury, but you go on IR, you eliminate.
Is he out for how long? You think?
4? No. He's supposed to be 3 games. He was going to go on IR, but they took him off. He's missed.
They
2
really
so
want
far.
him. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he missed 2 so far. They're going to try to get him in there for game 3 or 4. But when you miss like mid-season and you miss a quarter of the games that I've seen so far, I got to respectfully take you off the list. But Pat Surtain was definitely going to be
there. Right.
Is going to be up there. Yeah. Just don't throw that kid's way. Absolutely. Just don't. Just
like we say about Jonathan Taylor, how you just hand the ball off. Just don't throw to that side of the field.
Don't throw it that way. You see how Jonathan Taylor should get the ball? Yeah. The ball should be thrown nowhere near Pat Surtain. If Pat's left side of the field, everything's right. I'm not even going to turn and look that way. Everybody, you're running crosses to the right if you're on the left side, or you're on the right side. I'm throwing you the ball. I'm not throwing the ball to the left side. Yeah.
All right.
Don't sleep on Mr. Let It Burn. Who's
Brian
that?
Burns. You're talking about Brian Burns.
Oh, Let It Burn.
Yeah.
Is that what they call it?
Burns. I guess so. Who knew?
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Look at that. Jonathan Taylor. You speak his name and thou shall reveal himself.
Oh man, yeah, I'm a little behind. Let's see what we got.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
You good.
Break a little 15, 20 yarder like it ain't nothing. All right, so there goes
like those yards after contact transformer from Taylor.
Huh?
How do you like the yards after
That's last
contact?
one.
I used to watch it when I was a Badger fan.
But that's what I'm saying. That's nothing new.
I used to watch it.
We've been watching this since he
Here's-
got 1,900 rushing yards as a freshman.
You know what he does, bro? He's like, here, have some pain. Here's a
Look at
little
that.
bit
Boom.
for you. You take this to go.
Absolutely.
He's
Absolutely.
been one
Turn
of my
around.
favorite players for a very long time.
That's
Like,
when I was a proud Badger
How many
fan.
years in
I'm
the
like,
league? Is he what, 4?
6,
5?
6 or
Six, something.
7. Yeah,
Six
he's up there
sounds
now.
about right.
Wow, man.
Been in there for a little bit.
He's been really good for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been down. I
Well,
think
that was
his fourth year he got hurt.
That was like a Le'Veon Bell right there. How he was patient and then bounced it out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, waited on the block.
You know what? You could tell if you got a kid who wants to be a good running back, you
Mhm.
could show him some Jonathan Taylor film. I think that's the
For
way
sure.
to go.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Or Bijan Robinson. I like Bijan.
yeah. Both of those guys are really good. Really,
He's a stud kid.
Well, like if you're not focused on the receiving aspect of it, right? Like you just want to show them. Here's how you run through the tackles.
Yeah.
Here's how you
Don't
read
tell
these
back.
blocks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right. So 2 more positions to go.
O'Roy and D-Roy, right?
Huh?
O'Roy and D-Roy, right?
Absolutely. O'Roy and D-Roy. So we're
All
going to
right,
start
let's
off with
get it.
O'Roy.
Of course.
All right.
Offense first, always.
Easy day.
Oh, they got JT lathered up. They giving this guy the rock right now.
Pause.
What would you do? What would you do?
See, and that's the only time you get to keep the ball, Daniel Jones. That's it. That's right there is the only time you get to keep the ball. I'm okay with that one. I'm okay with you keeping the ball on that one.
Does it play action?
No.
Okay.
Just it's look, you'll see it. I don't want to spoil your joy.
Nah, but it ain't spoiling nothing, man.
But other than that, that's the only situation where I'm like, all right, man, that's cool. That's cool. Even though I would have turned around and just turned around, hand it off.
We need more. We need to get that board loaded up with more clips, bro.
Yeah,
The soundboard's got to get loaded.
You need to make a list for me. We go ahead and do that. All right.
Come on, that was a slow handoff.
So
They knew it was coming.
Who's first on offensive rookie of the year?
Snead this time.
Okay, let's do it.
I thought about this one. I think just in terms of being impactful through the whole course of the season and the team's success, I think is because of him too. Is Emeka Egbuka. I think it's him. I think he's the offensive rookie of the year, and I think part of it's the function is Baker's willingness to throw him the ball.
Yeah, but he's
especially
proven it, though, so it's not.
Yeah. But like, okay, so you were given opportunities. Guys have been out of the lineup. You've seen games where Mike Evans has been out, Godwin has been out, and this guy produces. And in this league where so much of the offense is predicated around getting the ball downfield, this guy's a huge threat. Very, very dangerous. I think he's the one, man. I think he's the offensive rookie of the year. Honorable mention, maybe Tyler Warren for Indy.
Yeah.
He's become such a pivotal target for Daniel Jones that I don't know, man. What do you guys think?
So my bad, guys.
Like, would you be willing to take Tyler Warren over?
It's arguable
because he's got TDs. This guy's got 5 TDs, 4 TDs, 5 TDs. Like,
who, Tyler Warren?
Yeah, he just like that's a lot of productivity for a team that's predicated on running the ball.
Yeah, and a rookie tight end.
Yeah.
So I'd go number 3 offensive rookie of the year candidate, Jackson Dart, who is a lot better than I thought he was going to be. Again, minimal tape. People don't know what to expect, but he's been better than I thought he was going to be. So I'm going to go with Jackson Dart, number 3. Number 2, I am going to go Tyler Warren, as you mentioned, Snead, doing a really good job. If he stays healthy, could possibly catch Brock Bowers' rookie tight end record, which is crazy. That record stood for
how many is it?
Say again.
How many?
I'm getting the ball, Daniel.
The yardage, like a little over 1,000.
No. How many TDs is the record?
Oh, that I don't know. I was thinking about the
receiving
yardage.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have to check. But I was saying it's amazing to me that the rookie receiving tight end record stood since like the 60s. Freaking Butkus, I believe.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Brock Bowers broke him last year. It was crazy.
So basically what this tells us
Was it no, not Buckus. I'm sorry, Ditka. Mike Ditka.
Mike Ditka. Yeah, you need you kind of need a perfect storm of a quarterback that prefers throw to the tight end, and then you have to, as a rookie, be involved in the passing game heavily early. Like your coordinator and your coach has to have that installed into the system.
Sure. Yeah, they got to believe that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. Number 3, Jackson Dart. Number 2, Tyler Warren, who I think is really good. And number 1, Emeka Egbuka. I mean, we talked about him, what he's been able to do down there. And also, don't get me wrong, he's getting really excellent tutelage from the other wide receivers that are on that roster, right? Obviously, he's got, Godwin, and he's got Mike Evans, who's going to be a Hall of Famer. So he's got good guys to learn from. Obviously, he came from a program that schools wide receivers extremely well at Ohio State. And, he's earned Baker's confidence and trust, and he's doing it. So,
absolutely.
Be Jackson Dart, Tyler Warren, Emeka Egbuka, my top 3 for O'Roy.
Honestly,
where's he from, Bruce? Where's he from? What college?
I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't know. Now you don't know. Before you, everybody
do this.
knows the name.
I think it's like this.
Yeah. Dot the I, Transformer. Dot the I.
No doubt.
Damn wide receiver factory out here, bro.
He's from Wide Receiver University. That's where he went to school.
See the games in it.
WRU, bro. Gun show, bro. Chill out, bro.
Man, I like Bruce. I like yours so much. Pause. I like your list. Let me say that. I like your list because my list was pretty accurate with that one.
Okay.
I threw Jackson Dart as my honorable mention, and I just kept it to 2. So if I would keep the honorable mention, that would be my 3rd.
Right.
But yeah, it's between Tyler Warren and Emeka Egbuka. At first, Emeka Egbuka had me worried after week 4 or 5. I think it was just after that 160 or 150 plus yard game that he had that he ended up getting hurt. And so he been a little bit slower on getting back to where he was. But Tyler Warren has also been very, very consistent with his play. I think tonight he has about 60 yards, maybe 5 catches. So we still got what 9 minutes left in the 4th quarter. So curious to see, how they manage the rest of this game. Sean Steichen gets him involved, and not going to see much of Jonathan Taylor as they're down 1 point possibly, unless the defense can flip the field.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, Emeka Egbuka, man. I mean, the kid is a stud.
Yeah.
Kid is an absolute stud. I mean, route tree, got it. Speed, got it. Hands, I had to take his hands down a little bit. There's been a couple of drops that I just didn't like. I'm like, come on, Emeka, that's not Ohio State. It's of you.
Right.
We don't drop the easy ones and catch the difficult ones. What are you doing?
That's exactly what happened.
What are you doing, man?
Wouldn't you rather he catch the difficult ones?
Man caught the ball in double coverage. Next one was wide open. He dropped it. I'm like, yo, Emeka, what, huh?
Yeah, I got you.
I know Baker even looked at him like,
what is this? Not from
how
you.
You dropped that one.
Right.
You dropped that one?
Yeah, for
that
sure.
That miraculous catch you just gave me 2 plays ago, but you dropped that. Like, this is what we're doing. But yeah, man, it's in Jigba. It's not even. I mean, it is close. Him and Tyler Warren, it is close. But as far as a receiver, he's been the best receiver this year, as far as rookies are concerned. Absolutely. All right, that is O'Roy. Here we go with D-Roy. D-Roy.
I got that.
I got it.
Edward probably didn't get it, but I got it.
Nah, you got it. D-Roy.
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 I got something for you in these
hands. If you've never seen the movie, you gotta go flip and watch it, man.
Yes.
It's a freaking classic.
Yeah, I got to sit down and watch that with Ben for sure.
But defensive rookie of the year. Excuse me, can't even get my words out. Yeah. I think it's a clear battle, a clear shot, and I think Micah's going to probably love all of us because we're going to put one of his players up on this list. But Sneeze started first last time. Bruce, go ahead.
All right, this one was tough, but I just got 2. So I'm gonna go Jihad Campbell. Believe he's with Philly, and he is like tackling everything. And obviously the Eagles already have a good defense, and he plays linebacker. So you want that linebacker that's all over the field, being a tackling machine. You want that guy in the mold of, your Ray Lewis's, your Urlachers. Who was it for the Colts a few years back? I had like 140 something tackles. Can't remember his name.
Zaire Franklin.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. So, you want that in your linebacker because that shows you he's everywhere, always in the play. There you go. That shows that he's always in the play and he's everywhere, all over the field. And that shows you that he's really diligent in the film room, studying that film to know where the ball is going when he sees certain things. So shout outs to that. So Jihad Campbell, number 2. And of course, we're going to go number 1, Abdul Carter, who does not have a full sack yet. He's only got a half a sack on the season, but he is leading all rookies with 34 quarterback pressures. And so having 34 quarterback pressures means he's always in the backfield. He's always getting the guys. And when you have that many pressures, eventually the sacks will follow. So, shout out Abdul Carter as my defensive rookie of the year, my D-Roy.
D-Roy.
Right. So, Jihad Campbell. Followed by Abdul Carter. So, that's where it goes. Salam alaikum, Abdul Carter.
No rookie has more than 17.
17 pressures?
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's double that by himself.
He's doubled that by himself. So pretty amazing.
He's there. The sacks are coming. He just got to finish it. All right. Sneed got what you need, man. Who are your candidates for defensive rookie of the year?
Honorable mention is Carson Schwessinger from Cleveland, the linebacker.
I knew he was going to say him.
Bro, I get to watch every week, so I see like what he does. Maybe
he's a stud.
Yeah, he's really good. He's all over the field. He plays the run well. He plays the passing game really well. I know he's got like the injury and stuff like that, but he played through the injury. He's really tough.
Where'd he go to college? Iowa, I think.
I don't know.
I don't know. The way he said it made me think it was Irish.
I was like, "There's no way he played for Notre Dame." I would have known.
Like, I would have knew that.
For Notre Dame, I would have let you all know.
UCLA.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. The Browns defense is really good, partly because of him on that level. Like, so how the defense, if you're going to be a great defense, it's not good enough to just have one good level. Like, you can't just have a good line. Right. You still need competent linebacker play.
Yeah, for sure. And
he plays the linebacker position well beyond his years. We're talking about a rookie here who kind of plays like a vet, to play the run in terms of run stopping, filling gaps, and then also defending against passes. He drops back really well. I don't know. I think he's really good. Honorable mention. I just think Abdul Carter has been so good.
Yeah.
In terms of putting pressure on quarterbacks.
You go, JT.
It's just hard to look past it. I
think
you
turn around, you hand the fucking ball off, and that's what he does.
I think he just
You turn around, you hand the ball off, and that's what he does.
He must have just broke one, solidified his MVP candidacy.
Shout out to Abdul Carter. Shout out to Abdul Carter and Jonathan Taylor.
Right. That's what he does.
Oh. Meanwhile,
you shake hands in the crowd, number 20. You go.
I'm still in the 8-yard Tyler Warren catch on first down. Pardon me.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
All right, close out and come back in, because why are you that far behind?
I don't know. I ain't do it. Some of these streaming services is just slow, man.
And by the way, for the Falcons, that's how you don't defend the run.
Yeah, that's how you don't defend it.
Like, I know Jonathan Taylor's amazing. He's got good speed, good vision. He bounced it outside, but like, where's your contain?
Okay.
Not one single guy was there. The whole
nobody's on the edge.
For 70 before anybody got within 5 yards of him.
Wow, how did he not get him before when he got caught in the hole and bounced it out? Oh, there we go.
You can't.
Oh, throw it to Taylor. Throw it to Taylor. Oh, he got it blocked.
You can't.
That's good defense.
You can't arm tackle a guy like Jonathan Taylor.
JT was wide open too.
No, but he's not supposed to escape when he got held up right there. He just bounced it out, and that was it.
I'm better than you are.
Yeah, for sure.
That That's good hands, 98. Good hands, because Jonathan Taylor was wide open. Yeah, he was wide open. That was going to be easy. All right, I'm sorry. My bad. I didn't mean to get sidetracked, but I just saw my MVP front runner.
He was walking in.
Literally just wreak havoc on a whole team. Just bounce out. Guess what? No, you can't tackle me. Get out of here. Bow. Hey, number 24, come get this burner. Bow. Stiff arm.
What's he have for the day transformer? I mean, he already had a TD. He already had.
He's probably at 200.
Oh, he's over 200.
Yeah, he's at 200.
He won a show in Berlin. That's what ESPN says.
200 yards, 2 touchdowns.
My guy.
By the way, they're throwing him the ball a little bit this year, more than they used to.
26 carries for 210.
Yeah.
Animal.
That would be an 8-yard average, sir.
Blue 18. Blue 18. Turn around. Every now and again get a little bit low.
He's doing it.
And now with that score, now think about it. With that score, they now operate from the advantage standpoint. They don't have to play outside of what they like to do.
Mm-hmm.
There's 5 minutes left. You got to stop here.
They got to get a touchdown.
Yeah.
Now you got to hope that you can contain Bijan Robinson though, because he could break one off. Pause. He could definitely break one.
For sure.
He could definitely break one. So keep containment.
When we were going through the pick'em and stuff, I'm like, yo, you got, arguably the 2 best running backs in the league right now going against each other this week. That's no disrespect to anyone else, but B
Rob hasn't been as dominant the last month like he was in the first month. You know what I mean? Like he's really cooled off. It doesn't mean he's not skilled, but
right.
Just they're trending in the wrong direction. Yeah. They've been playing from behind, so
Yeah, and all the other running backs he's played against, Christian McCaffrey outplayed him on running backs day, and of course, right now Jonathan Taylor's outplaying him. So running backs ahead of him.
Have you gone through your defense?
Oh, I didn't. Mine was pretty easy. Snead hit it right on the nose. I had my 2, and my number 2 was gonna be Carson. For sure. Myles Garrett is a beast, and what you need behind a beast is another beast.
Okay,
you need another beast, and at linebacker, he's just been defensively one of the best in the secondary. I mean, not secondary, but after that first line of defense, when it comes to Cleveland, you got to literally, man. I know people don't like it, but if you like football, Cleveland, half of their game is incredible to watch.
Yeah.
The other half, turn the TV off.
By the way, the secondary is really good.
Yeah.
The secondary is fantastic.
Hey, Snead, wait till JOK comes back next year.
Oof, go get him. Oof.
My guy. Yeah,
Yeah.
That's a good catch.
Go Irish.
That was a good catch. But no, if you like football and you like watching defense, Cleveland Browns, that team is one of the best teams in the NFL.
Yeah, absolutely.
That you definitely just want to watch. It's like, damn, you never know.
And the coordinator calls a good game, right? Like they put up the right pressures. For sure.
Oh, we know he's psychotic when it comes to setting pressure. So for sure.
I got Myles Garrett. Send it.
Right.
What? I just need one more.
We know this has been a long topic, y'all, but this is one we really felt we needed to take some time and really break down for y'all. And I think my guys here did a fantastic job with it. We would love to hear just a couple calls from you on anybody. Let's do it this way because these calls can get long. Let's do it on any players that we may have left out that you think should be mentioned for one of these awards. Let's do it that way.
Yeah.
If you have
Please don't run down the list.
Right. If you have a player that we left out that you think we should have mentioned for one of these awards, call us, tell us who it is, tell us which award it is. After you give that, we'll hang up and respond to you. All right. So let's do it that.
Bruce, did you notice we got some Giants in there now, right? Like the Giants.
I know Micah's not calling this.
Carter,
right.
But Micah's like, I'm happy. I'm good.
But the Giants have quickly started to reconstruct their roster, bring in some real playmakers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Which leads me to further believe that Brian Daboll's going next year. So,
this is a good drive.
Arguments here.
Yeah.
It's a good drive. Colts is on your defense and you're newly acquired.
Wow, they scored?
Sauce Gardner. No.
Oh, I was like, huh? I caught back up. I was like, what did I miss this time?
No. I'm just saying it's on the defense. I mean, they're sustaining a good drive so far. 3
Bro,
minutes
the
left.
Colts defense is bending right now pretty bad. Like they're like I think it was
don't break.
they're giving up plays over the middle and they're running it on the edge.
Giving up the
like
run.
Off gates. Okay.
They're taking the ball out of Penix's hands and they're doing a great job.
Do not fumble the ball, Bijan.
You ever been to Germany, Sneak?
I've never been to Germany.
Good time.
Yeah, it's good.
Is that where they are? They're in Stuttgart?
They're in Berlin today.
Berlin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I saw they just did a wave across the whole stadium in the last quarter.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, they did? That's dope.
All right, y'all, let's do this. We are going to take it to the next topic. Yeah, this should be fun. We are going to go to the NBA now. And before we even, let me change the tab. All right, we're going to go to the NBA and we've got our main topic. But before we get to that, I want to make sure I take a moment to respond to my main man, Logan. Salam, brother. Appreciate you. And okay, Logan asked earlier, and we were, knee deep in the NFL, and that was amazing. But no, that's not pause worthy. No, it's not. Stop. No. That's not a pause.
Okay.
That's not a pause. Come on.
No. It sounded a little weird. And then you said, we liked it.
Is an entity. It's a thing.
Got it.
Person or something.
Organization full of men.
Right. No, come on. No, you're reaching right now. Pause.
Full of men. Okay.
Listen, this is the culture you two created. You guys did this.
New York did this. New York did this.
Okay,
hey, Micah, New York did this.
First of all, you ain't in New York. I ain't in New York. And Bruce ain't in New York either.
I'm not in New York. No. It's been a long time since I was in New York. All
New
right.
York made you think about everything you say as a man.
New York basically tells you don't talk. You can't say it.
Don't speak.
Yes.
Don't speak.
Yes. All right.
But go ahead, Bruce. I'm sorry.
Logan asked an incredible question. He says, if you had to start an NBA franchise, and we're going to keep this from becoming an all-out thing, who would you choose, Bill Russell or Wilt Chamberlain? Honestly, it's about what you want, man. And if you want to win, which is the goal, I think you got to choose Bill Russell. I believe he. I want to say I think he lost one elimination game in his entire career. That's high school, that's college, that's the Olympics, that's the NBA. I think he lost one elimination game in his entire career. I want to believe that because I think he lost in the finals once. So, like, just the ultimate winner. And so, if you want that, and so, what's his name? Legendary Celtics head coach. Sneed, help me out here. I cannot remember his name. I'm not going to ask you.
I couldn't help you out.
Wait, for what organization?
It's the Celtics. Legendary
Celtics. Red Auerbach?
Thank you. I don't know how to ask it. Yeah. Yes. Red Auerbach once said that.
This one wasn't going to tell you that, bro.
I know. I didn't even ask him.
Don't care.
No, but he said that the thing that was so great about Bill Russell
I don't care.
was that whatever you needed him to do to win, he could do that. If you needed him to get you 30 boards, he was going to do that. If you needed him to get you 30 points, he was going to do that. If you needed to get you 10 blocks, he was going to do that. If you needed him to get you 8 assists, he was going to do that. He is probably the
greatest. Sure you're not talking about Wilt Chamberlain? You sound like you're talking about Wilt Chamberlain.
No, and I get but I'm talking about to win a game, to win a single game. Because Wilt can get you all those numbers, but you might not win, And
why? Why is that? Why is that, Bruce?
I mean,
because who wins? Because who wins?
You could just look at the numbers.
Because teams win.
They do. But
who did Bill Russell have?
But okay, hold on. So here's the thing, and I'm not denigrating Bill Russell. It may sound like it. He was incredible.
I'm not going to do that either. No. I mean, 5-time MVP. I'm not going to do that. 4. 5.
4.
5.
5?
Yeah, Bill has 5. Let me look. I think he has 5 MVPs.
I think Wilt has 4. But regardless, no shade at the great Wilt Chamberlain, right? One of the greatest to ever do it. The only
5.
thing I will do, 5. What I want to say is that Wilt, if you notice his numbers, like his scoring numbers, his rebounding was always there. His scoring numbers considerably dipped in those playoff series and those like winner go home type games, where somehow Bill Russell's numbers in those situations increased. So like that's, I think, where the disparity is for me. Now, Did the Celtics consistently have the better teams to Snead's point? Yes. But to answer Logan's question, if I had to choose one, I'm going to go with Bill Russell by a hair.
Yeah, I like it.
That's my thought.
Oh, were we all supposed to answer this or just your response?
If you want to answer, go ahead.
Oh, I mean,
he's like, what?
Without a shadow of a doubt. I'll just be remiss if I don't take the greatest athlete, one of the greatest athletes. I mean, the man averaged 50 in a season. What
50 and 25, bro? 50 and 25.
I could build around that. and he's a big.
Not mad.
And he's a big. What was Will? 7'1"?
Yeah.
He's about 7'1".
Yeah.
7'1", and he blocked the most unstoppable shot in NBA history.
Dream did too, by the way, but
he could block it. I'm taking him.
Shout out to Dream.
Hakeem, your dream.
It's a damn shame Hakeem didn't play at Notre Dame. Let me tell you, bro. It's a damn shame.
You know what? I don't really follow Notre Dame basketball like that.
What was he?
But
Houston?
you would have.
No,
he would have.
He went to Houston. He played for Houston.
Yeah, he played in Houston. Okay, there you go. But yeah, Wilt Chamberlain, without a shadow of a doubt, is who I would start my franchise with. Now, Bill Russell, everybody points to the winning. I want to make myself very, very clear. Bill Russell is the ultimate winner.
Right.
The ultimate winner. But I also look at it, to Snead's point, the man had 4 Hall of Famers with him.
I think he had 8 at one point.
Yeah, and at one point he had 8.
You're talking
he
about
consistently had at least
in the starting lineup.
Starting lineup, he had 4.
It was all 5.
That team, see, bend but don't break, and you guys broke your back. Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
All right. I mean, they did. That's what they did. They bent over right in the end zone.
Whoa.
They did. I'm talking about with them, man, not me. They bent over.
You say
I don't have to pause anything because I'm not bending over.
No, that was
okay. So if you see somebody bending over, are you gonna say that? Yeah, he bent over for that.
Pause.
Ain't no pause. I'm not. What do I need to pause for? That's what you're doing. I'm clarifying what you're doing. I'm clarifying exactly what you're doing. I'm not doing anything. Not me. Hey, Steve, not me. I'm good.
No.
I'm just a spectator of watching you be an idiot. Oh my God.
So now
that ain't got nothing to do with me.
You don't have time for Jonathan Taylor to run this ball down the field. Maybe you give it to him twice, see if he breaks one.
You can give it to him twice because all you need is a field goal. He's going
to have to be the guy here. That's why they went for 2 last time.
2-point conversion and wide open. And that was on Sauce.
Oh, Sauce.
Sauce fell down.
Get better, Sauce.
Sauce, this is not the game.
Right. Everybody watching this is standalone.
You're the only team playing right now.
Yeah.
Look at that. 1-2. Boom. It looked like he tripped. Like he tripped over London's feet. All right. Well, Colts need a field goal to tie it at least. So that's good. It's not a lot of pressure on Danny Dimes, but right now they need Indiana Jones. They need Indiana Jones to go get him 30 to 40 yards. I think they got a good kicker. Who's their kicker? I'm thinking Adam Vinatieri. That is so long ago. Not Vinatieri. That's the Patriots. No, they had Vinatieri too at one point, didn't they?
Yeah, they had Vinatieri first.
Vinatieri went to Indy after or before?
I think it was before.
He went to Indy after. No.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, I think it was Indy after.
Okay.
It was Gostkowski after that.
He became who he was at New England for hitting all those huge field goals.
Okay, so we're distracted by this game, y'all.
I'm sorry.
It's a great game, but let's go ahead now and let's get to the main topic, right?
Yeah.
So we were talking. Was it last week? We did the early MVP discussion in the NBA. Huge return.
Oh, Sneak, you're ahead of me a little bit.
Killing me. Yeah, he's ahead of me too.
30.
Killing me. All right, y'all.
Damn, 50. 51. Big returns.
Yeah. Big return.
Danny, now all you need is 15.
All right. So
Y'all
anyway,
can at least get 15 yards. Y'all are good to go.
Okay, this is what happens when we have these early games while we're doing
Shout out to Abdullah with the return. Shout out.
Right. I can't believe he's still in the league, man.
I was thinking that, but you said it. Good job. Good call.
I remember watching
I was
him.
like, damn, Abdullah's still in. He's still in.
Amir Abdullah. Mashallah.
You remember when he was?
Oh, there he goes.
His best years went to what? Detroit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good return for him. All right. Okay.
The color blue. He wanted to stay in blue.
Can we go to the third
Yeah.
topic?
Well, let's introduce Snead first of all. Oh, he dropped. That's a drop. They're gonna call it a drop. Okay. Yeah. So salute to Snead. Snead had a great point. A great piece that he wanted to talk about with Cade Cunningham and the MVP race. And I was like, okay, we can actually make this a discussion. Shout out also to Man Down Sports. They and Motown Chris. Motown Chris was heavy in this exact same argument.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know, everything's Detroit for Motown Chris, but but he was making this exact same statement and argument of Cade Cunningham. But Snead was drawing some great attention to this conversation. So Snead, what when he gets back?
Right.
No,
I wanted him to kind of take the reins on this one, man. Cade Cunningham in conversations for the MVP race. Top 4 right now in a lot of people's eyes is none other than SGA, Jokic, Giannis, and Luka Doncic. But Cade Cunningham, Snead says, should be in this conversation. So take it away, brother.
Cade Cunningham is missing nothing. There is no weakness to the game. The only thing you could say, I wish he did a little bit better, is the occasional turnover heavy game that he has from time to time.
Yeah.
Now, what I've noticed with these players today is they possess the ball like, you're talking about your guards, your SGAs, your Cades.
Yeah.
They have the ball. It's the entire offense is predicated on them. So it's always in their hands. So they're always in control of the offense. So they end up being turnover prone. So I can point to that and say, if he wanted to improve it, like that would be an area to make better.
Yeah.
But if we're talking about shooting, he's got good range.
Yeah.
He's got diversity. He's got some post up. I saw him playing last night, back to the basket a little bit, taking advantage of the smaller defender. Pace. He's getting up and down the floor. He is lethal in transition, strong enough to finish around the basket, even around bigger defenders. He knows how to distribute the ball. He finds his players. He makes them better. So he finds them in their perfect spots, whether it's Duncan Robinson for 3 on the perimeter, or it's someone in the post, or it's a rim roll, or it's a lob, whatever. I said last year it was criminal that he was put on the All-NBA third team instead of the All-NBA second team.
He should have been second. I agree.
Right, but the voters put Steph and LeBron on the second team and put this guy on the third team. 2 guys got completely screwed last year. Cade Cunningham and Jalen Williams. Both of those guys should have been All-NBA second team. Yeah. And now people are going to realize it and they're going to see it because they have no choice. The Pistons have arrived, and it's all because of Cade Cunningham. He single-handedly turned around this franchise. He's got guys like Duren. He's got guys that are coming in and out of this lineup that are new to the team. You got Karis LeVert. It's seamless when you have a teammate who runs the show like Cade Cunningham. By the way, point of attack defender, he can do it. He's a willing defender, right? He makes plays everywhere. And, everybody always talks about Joker's on-off and all that, when he's like on the floor versus off the floor. I can't think of anybody more important to their team winning than Cade Cunningham. He is seriously one of the most skilled players I've seen in the NBA in a long time.
Yep.
You can make an argument in terms of total all-around game. There's not much of a difference between him and SGA. There's certain things that SGA is much better at. But in terms of a well-rounded thing, I can't think of something that Cade can't do.
Foul merchant for sure.
Yeah.
Cade finishes with getting fouled, finishes strong at the rim better than SGA. And I think also, I think Cade sees the floor a little bit better than SGA in terms of helping his teammates be open and get easy looks and stuff like that. Yeah, Cade's fantastic. He's a legitimate consideration for an MVP candidate because without him, if that's the metric, right? Without him, where would the Pistons be? In the lottery.
Oh, for sure.
In the lottery right now, they'd be in the lottery.
Yeah. So I'll say this, Need. One of the things I love about Cade Cunningham, and he's rapidly becoming, one of my favorite players in the modern NBA, like probably top 3 for me. Really like his game. I love the fact that even though he's a scoring guard, he's still a true point guard. Nice, Tyler Warren. Daniel Jones leading the drive here. Anyway, he's
with
still
a bloody mouth too.
Right. He's still a true point guard in that he runs offense. He gets guys involved. The assist numbers are there. The turnovers aren't super high. Like, he's really doing it. And he's not living on the three like so many players are today. You know, moderate 3-point percentage, about 36%. I think he's averaging 10 assists now, 5.5 rebounds, like 85% from the stripe. He is doing it. I am such a fan with it. And this season, he's got multiple games with 30-plus points, 10 assists, and 0 turnovers. How often do you see that in the modern game? How often do you see that? Like, and to the point you made earlier, opportunistic on defense and not just, you know, sticking hands in the passing lanes. He will actually get in the crouch and rip somebody. So the fact that he, unlike some other people, matter of fact, unlike the only other person in the MVP race who doesn't play defense, he'll get down there and really defend people. And so I find it amazing. Who's the second guy?
Luka.
I didn't think about Luka in the MVP race because of the time missed right now, but that's he'll be there. Yeah, I think obviously I think that you know, the defensive side of the ball is super important. But I mean, as a high usage guard to play the way he's playing, very impressive. Let's see, Edward, where is he? I see your comment. Where is he on turnovers? What's he averaging? Correct me.
3.7.
Okay.
He has some high turnover games as well as low turnover.
Okay. Right. Okay. So
I think that was his point when you said, you know, 0 turnover. Like, he does have some high turnover games.
Yeah, but he's got multiple 0 turnover games. But Edward, I stand corrected. 3.7 turnovers per game is not sustainable.
Yeah, but Bruce, who else is in this discussion? But Bruce, who else is in the discussion? We can look at their turnovers. Luka's high turnover.
Yeah, always has been.
It's you can't have it both ways. It's impossible. As much as I want to see
that's true, player with high turnover.
Yes,
Nicole is at 3.1 to be fair.
Yeah, you can't avoid it. It's very hard to be under 3 turnovers a game.
Yeah,
when you're the one bringing up the ball up the floor every possession, and then you have to create for your teammates plus yourself.
Right, correct.
It's hard to do.
Tie ball game.
Yeah, no doubt. And again, you know, like I said, just
here we go.
You know, the fact that multiple 30-point, 10 assists, 0 turnover games, like, that's big. You don't see that too often. And okay, Indianapolis with the clutch.
You know,
kick.
people forget there's a couple of new pieces in Detroit, and once that kind of stabilizes, they get all their roles in place. Those turnovers probably will drop a little bit. He'll probably, if he's at like 3.8 now, he'll be at like 3.1 by the end of the year.
Right. And I also like the fact that and this is not just him. I like the fact that Detroit schematically doesn't just rely on shooting a ton of threes. It may be that we're starting to see basketball come back to the mean a little bit. And this is more this particular part is more a commentary on the game itself. We're seeing the Spurs not shooting a ton of threes, even though, you know, you can't not shoot threes in the modern game. We saw OKC win a chip, not shooting a ton of threes. And as we see, we're seeing Detroit playing good ball, not shooting a ton of threes. So really good. But Cade Cunningham is a floor general, and to Snead's point, doesn't really have the weaknesses, can take you in the post, and really do damage there, right? He can get out in the open court. He's deceptively athletic and explosive, but you don't see that often because, to Snead's point again, he plays with such great pace. He doesn't have to rush it all the time, right? But when he gets in the open floor, you're like, yo, I didn't know he had bungees like that, when he just takes off and booms it on somebody, right? So I think he's got everything you need, but there's a couple of components missing here for him to be legitimately in the most valuable player discussion. And one is media market, being in Detroit, right? And 2, he's not a guy that makes a lot of noise or draws a lot of attention. He's just out there balling, right? And when you don't do those things, it's hard to be in that discussion, right? And he also, if you're not a guy who is doing, you know, like historical level things that haven't really been seen before, you're also not generally going to be in that discussion, right? Like, Jokic has the 3 MVPs. A lot of that is because we haven't seen a center in the NBA play the way he plays, or or correction, be allowed to play the way he plays. So when it goes that way, you're like, oh, okay, historical, much like Russ Westbrook being, the first guy to average a triple-double since Big O. Okay, cool. Then he gets, wow, what a drop. He's the first guy to win to average a triple-double since Big O. That got him an MVP, right? So when you see historical things, that's going to get it. But Cade Cunningham is not doing anything historical. He's just out here dominating, getting busy, leading his team to wins, a team that isn't particularly great or isn't particularly loaded with talent, but well coached and playing well. So
it is a great basketball town, though. I know it's not a large market, but Detroit has they've got history and they've got a pedigree of championships. I mean, it's been a while. Their last championship I think was 04
when they beat
Lakers.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, even prior to that, I mean from the 80s into the 90s, that team was pretty amazing.
Yeah,
so it's a great basketball town, actually. They're just not Boston, LA.
Right.
Which is like just the biggest markets in the country.
Yeah. And I think that's going to hurt him when it comes down to it. But he is so good, like so good.
But can we put him in these conversations?
Yes,
it's deserved.
Sure.
Sure. I just think some people ain't watching, remember, Bruce, I opened one of our shows talking about the casual NBA fan being the least informed fan. Like an NFL fan at least will be a master of their own team.
Right.
The casual NBA fan is a master of nothing. They're just following Joker, Luka, maybe Giannis, maybe. But it's basically like a couple of players. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Whatever Nick Wright bets on.
Bro, like take it. He who shall not be named hasn't even played that yet this year, and there's still like people that are anticipating his return, like he's going to come in and damage the league. Like what we're watching right now, this is the NBA of the future. Like if you notice the ratings are high, that's because of guys like Cade.
Yeah.
If the ratings are high, that's because of guys like SGA getting a chance to defend his title. It's a guy like Wemby, who's
Tyrese Maxey.
Yes, these guys.
Balling out in Philly. Yeah.
How are you going to tell me that all this is happening, but yet the person who hasn't yet played this year is the biggest deal moving forward? No, not at all.
The biggest name in sports.
By the way,
somebody made a great point. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say Bill Laimbeer, not a friend of the channel. No, sir. Not what he did to Mark Price will never be forgiven. No, sir.
What did he do to Mark Price?
Bro, he picked him up and slammed him on top of his head, bro, back in 1989, bro. Mark Price was never the same, bro.
Mark Price was look, real quick. I digress. You brought up Mark Price. Mark Price is one of those guys. If he played today, if Mark Price played today, he'd be better than Steve Nash. I said
he's a much better player than Steve Nash.
Okay. If
Mark Price played defense.
That's right.
Mark Price also shot 90+% from free throw.
50, 40, 90.
Mark Price would have been a volume 3-point shooter and would have made 40% of them.
Yeah. He would kill today. Absolutely kill. Mark Price he was a problem. Yeah. He was a problem. Yes, Edward, go to the Wax Museum and study Mark Price. Yes. He was a dog. But yeah, no, all great commentary. Transformer, I haven't heard your thoughts. Well, I know this game has this like in and out, but I haven't heard your thoughts.
You already know it,
man.
The conversation.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he just passed away from Parkinson's disease.
Okay.
This morning. So RP, former NFL commissioner Paul
Tagliabue.
Yeah,
was he the commissioner before? What's his name? Yeah, Goodell. Okay.
Yeah. Passed away this morning.
It was Roselle, then Tagliabue, then Goodell.
Yep. As far as MVP conversation, there's key factors that the NBA they harp on to. One is narrative. It's a big part, right? That's the reason why LeBron is still getting considerations for these accolades at the end of the season. 2, statistical dominance. That's the other big part of it. And the other third is the winning category, right? So far, Cade checks 2 boxes. He doesn't check the third one.
Okay.
And that's what's causing him to not be in the top
Which
5
one?
at least.
Which one? Which one is he missing?
The
Gotta be the
statistical.
winning.
The statistical. Okay.
The statistical. No, he's still winning. They're like they're ahead in the conference. I think they're 7-2.
I thought you meant like championship. Okay.
Yeah. No, not championships.
Okay, I got you.
But that's also, I mean, that's like the fourth component. Like, okay, frequency.
Even though it's not supposed to be.
Yeah, exactly. they do go off of last year. Look at the NFL, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes. Like,
Right.
okay, historically they're the greatest in the game, right?
Yeah, even in the NBA, guys won MVPs without chips. So like
exactly. So you go back and you look at the conversation of who is in the MVP ladder race, right? Let's start off with Nikola Jokic at 1. Right now, averaging 25 points, 13 rebounds, 12 assists, 2 steals. Surprisingly, that's pretty.
No, he did that last year.
He's got active hands.
I'm talking right
He did
now.
it last year. Yeah, he did it last year too.
Okay, yeah. I thought you were talking
steals in the league last year. Edward constantly reminds me. He believes that makes Jokic a defender, but let's go.
So you look at that, you go, okay, team is winning. Okay, that's check. Statistical dominance, averaging a triple-double as a big. Check. Narrative. He's a foreign player. Check. I got him. I got all 3 boxes. Check. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Record 9-1. Check. Statistical dominance. 33 points a game. 6 assists, 5 rebounds, a steal, a block that he averages per game. So statistical dominance. Check. Narrative. Also a foreign player in last year's current champion. Check. And last year's MVP. Check. Giannis Antetokounmpo. Record 6-3. So team record success, check. Dominance, 33.4 points per game, just under 13 rebounds, 6 assists, a steal, a block. Statistical dominance, check. Narrative, foreign player, check. Got it all. Then you get Victor Wembanyama. He's also in this conversation. Record 7-2, check. Statistical dominance, 24 points, 13 rebounds, 3 assists. Almost just under 4 blocks a game, leading the league. Statistical dominance, check. If you want to throw in Luka Doncic, he's not currently in the race right now, but averaging 37 points a game, 10 rebounds, 9.5 assists. Statistical dominance, check. Record 7-2, 7-3 now. I think we lost last night. I think we're 7-3. Let me check. I think we're 7-3. So winning record. Check. Narrative. Foreign player. Check. Notice the common denominator I'm saying here in the far as the narrative. Foreign player. Check. Right? Then you get to Cade Cunningham. Cade Cunningham, Detroit is currently, I believe, 7-2. Correct me if I'm wrong, Sneed. I think they're 7-2. 7-2. So record. Check. Narrative. What's his narrative?
Who's this? Sorry.
Cade Cunningham. We're on Cade Cunningham now. What's his narrative?
He doesn't have one.
What needs to qualify to be a narrative? Like, what's the qualifier? Just some kind of story that goes with it?
Yeah.
He doesn't have any of that.
Well, how about this? He turned a serial loser team, the Pistons, who were in the doldrums, one of the worst teams in league history, and he made them a playoff contender.
That sounds good, but not enough.
Okay,
it's a narrative, though. It's a narrative.
How about this?
Not as strong.
How about the 34 points? How about the 31 points before that? How about the 33 before that? How about the 18 assists? How about the 10 and the 10 on the other games? How about a guy who's shooting 3-pointers? Check. Getting to the rim? Check. Setting up his teammates? Check. Playing defense? Check. Has his team first in the Eastern Conference after how hot the Chicago Bulls started. This guy's leapfrogged them. What do we need for a narrative? They were the worst team in the NBA, and this guy's the reason they're not. And now they're a top team in the East
for 2 years straight.
So what's the narrative that's needed? What's better?
No, I'm asking a question. I'm not saying that there is.
I'm saying I think there is one for him. I think there is a story.
Gotcha. All right. So Sneed's narrative is that Detroit was a bad team 2 years ago, and since he's inserted his dominance in the NBA, there have been a top 10, top 8, top now number 1 team in their conference. All right, check. Now statistical dominance. 31% 3-point shooter, 25 points per game, just under 10 assists, 4.5 rebounds, just under a block, 1 steal. Actually one of the lowest field goal percentage shooters in the top 10 MVP race. So now that's the one piece that's going to be missing, because you need statistical dominance. It's great. What Cade Cunningham doing is absolutely great. He's playing ball at an absolutely high level, but the statistical dominance piece is going to be the key factor on what's keeping him out of this conversation. Everybody I've mentioned above him has 1 or 2 categories where they're just statistically dominant in all of them. Man Down Sports last night, he had his stat leader sheet up, and I wish I could have copied it because it was a great one. But it was the season leaders in points per game, rebounds per game, assists per game, blocks per game, steals per game, right? Cade Cunningham is not top 5 in points, but SGA, Giannis, Luka are all top 3 in that one, top 5 in that one. You go to rebounds per game, you got Nikola Jokic, Victor Wembanyama, Giannis Antetokounmpo, dominant, top 5. Then you get to assists. That's the one category that Cade Cunningham inserts himself as he's second in assists per game at 9.7, only behind Nikola Jokic. Then you go to blocks per game, another statistical dominant category. Victor Wembanyama is just way ahead of everybody at 3.8. The nearest is 2.6 as far as blocks per game after that. So now I'm looking, like, again, you're looking for that third category, which is that statistical dominance. And currently you're only top 5 in one of those categories, and that's assists per game, which isn't one of the end all be all top ones. Like, okay.
How did Steve Nash get his 2 MVPs?
Averaging 15 a game.
So I mean, it's not.
It was 15. 15 is a lot higher than 9.7.
Yeah, but like Steve Nash was not scoring like that, right? So like it was like a trade-off. It was like, all right, Steve Nash probably could have averaged 25 a game,
and he had 90. He was the 90-50-40 that year, I want to say too, right?
Yeah, because Steve Nash could have probably scored 25 a game, but his assists would have gone down to probably 9 a game.
Yeah. It would look more like Cade Cunningham's numbers right now. Yeah. So
but Cade Cunningham is also not playing in a season that's in a system that is facilitating inflated numbers like Mike D'Antoni's system either.
Absolutely, where everything's offense. Run the ball. As soon as we get the ball, we're pushing the floor. Get up the floor, fast pace. What Sean Marion, Amari Stoudemire, Raja Bell, who is it? Not Dellavedova, DeBosa? No.
Oh, Barbosa.
Is it DeBosa? Barbosa. There you go. Yeah, Barbosa. Yeah. You got those flyers that's just flying up and down the court, really, really fast pace. So he was able to get those assists, a lot of them in fast breaks, to keep them going. But again, to my point is that Cade Cunningham is a great player, but the MVP, what a great dime, Danny. That was a great dime. The statistical category is the only piece that he's lacking to be in this race.
That Warren kid is good, Transformer.
He's great, boy. You see him?
Good hands, bro.
Look at that. High point the ball, catch it with my hands. Yes.
Yeah.
High point. Catch it. Boom. And he look at his hand, Sneed. He went from open hand to he found the ball. Like, no, I gotta turn my hand because I need the ball to be like this. I don't want to try to catch it like that.
Those guys got a good rapport. Yeah. They have a good rapport. Like they look like they've been clicking for a long time.
Absolutely.
Real quick, I gotta say, I'm gonna put the time hacks on this, the timestamps on this episode, and when people come and they're watching this, they're gonna be like, "What the hell is going on?" I thought this was basketball, and we keep bouncing back to the game. So if you're watching this on the replay, we are sorry. But this is kind of what happens.
But the thing that we have to continue to, the thing that we have to continue to do is, as a show, as a production, as guys who offer our insights and perspectives and opinions and commentary, when we talk about most valuable player, we have to remember what value is.
We forgot that a long time ago, Sneed. I love that argument. I had it, but that's long gone.
But like you can, there's certain guys in this discussion that are in the top 5 for MVP who in some ways don't have value. Like there's a couple of, like Bruce, you brought up Joker's defense. That really crushes his value.
Yeah.
Right?
To a lot of people.
Yeah. And then if I look at Giannis, his shooting is below average. That hurts value.
Turn around and you hand him the ball.
What's wrong with you, man? Oh my God.
You want to eat up clock? You want to end the game? You put JT in the game. Look at that. Just one. Look at it. 1, 2. Oh, get out of here. Bam. Let me get that first down. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, number 3. Get out of here. That should be the sealer right there. Run the ball for the next 3 downs.
Do we have a new member? Amazing 15?
No, that's Nino.
That's Nino. Okay. Shout out to Nino.
Yeah, for sure.
Get JT to rock.
Oh my gosh.
Give JT the rock.
He's going to finish about 240 today. Wow.
Probably just around 230.
Yo, you just won your fantasy your matchup if you got Jonathan Taylor on your team.
You got Jonathan Taylor, you're in good business. You're in good shape. You're in good shape.
You think it's going to be 230? Because didn't he have 210 like a while ago?
Yeah, 214. This was like an 8 and an 8. So like he should be around 230. Okay. But if he breaks this one to the house, then he'll definitely.
But look how
it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Turn around. Turn around. Every now and again, it get a little bit lonely. Turn around. Turn the fuck around. Turn around. Give that boy the ball.
They are horsing this dude down the field. I love it.
Give that man the ball.
I love it. They are horsing him down the field.
That is your MVP. That's another 3 touchdown game.
He just showed Michael Penix on the sidelines. He has on me and my guys from high school. He's called dumb looks.
You turn around.
Well, it's not like he could play defense. No, you go and try and stop that. Go
shout out that big block. Look at the way. See he could have went right, but he busted back inside. Pause.
So why are we giving so much credit to Danny Dimes though?
Oh my God.
Who?
Anybody?
Oh, because turn around. Just hand the ball off. Do your job.
You know who else is the MVP? No Bull. And we got to show him love. We haven't done it all day, man. That Colts O-line got to show.
Oh yeah.
Because they're moving people.
Yeah.
When you move,
that was a great block too.
Wow.
Every night again and get a little bit low.
Okay, so you know what? Listen, this is what we gotta do. This is what we gotta do, man. Because we got.
All right, the game's over, so I'm no longer distracted. All right.
Wait, did you give your? Yeah, you did. Talked about Cade.
I talked about Cade Cunningham. Yeah.
We're gonna open the phone lines up. The phone lines 904-219-8264. 904-219-8264. Let's go ahead and take some calls on Cade Cunningham and his chances at being the MVP. Why or why not? Let's go. Wow, what a freaking performance. This is what you want if you're a running back. You want to tote the stick 30, 40 times. Wow.
And just with that one, Bruce, he cracked 240.
There you go.
That was I was like, unless he take it to the house, he's not going to crack 240.
Yeah.
He took it to the house. I'm going to crack 240.
Incredible.
32 carries, 244 yards, 3 touchdowns. Daniel Jones had 255. 1 touchdown, 1 interception.
Edward says, I don't know why he's bringing up Giannis. This is not part of the top. Oh, he's doing what those people like to do. He's trying to deflect away from his guy, not defend.
No. He's right. Giannis's defense is not as good as it used to be.
No. I get it. I mean,
like if Giannis used to be like a 99 defense, like now he's like a 93.
93. He's still great.
He's still very good.
The effort's not
my thing is you don't have to be the best defender, but you gotta consistently give effort. That's my
Yeah.
Bruce,
he's going to do that.
Hello.
There
we go. What up, Bruce?
Bruce, hey.
How you feeling, man? How your boys feeling? Hold on for a second, man. Hold on for 1 second.
Man, we breaking up.
How y'all boys feeling this morning, man?
Maintaining, man. How about you?
I say Cade Cunningham, MVP, even though it's a very slim possibility, it's not going to happen because too many other people in front of him right now. Got 5 other guys that,
Five?
You said what?
5 other guys?
Yeah. Got Wimbyama. Shea. Chip. Let's go. Who else do we go with?
Nicola?
Shingun.
Sengun.
Shingun, nice, super nice, but he's not.
Sengun's nice, but I'll take
In the
Cade.
MVP conversation?
Right, I'll take Cade over him.
Tyrese Max.
He's been balling this year, but
I'm not taking Maxey over Cade.
He's been balling now.
Statistical
dominance is there.
He's real good. Yeah.
33 points, 8 assists, 5 rebounds.
Right.
Statistical dominance is there.
Right.
I mean,
he's shooting 45% from 3.
That's crazy.
Listen, Tyrese Maxey ahead of Wemby. You got Giannis. You got Luka. Come on, you got 4 right there. I ain't even talking Jokic. Come on now. It's not going to happen unless he has an extraordinary. Unless he leads the Detroit Pistons to a 61 season or something like that. Maybe then, yeah. Maybe if they win the East.
So I think. Sorry, go ahead, Bruce.
No, good, bro. Good.
I was just gonna say, I think our greater point is not necessarily saying right now that he should win or that he will win the MVP, but that he should be receiving greater attention and should be higher in the discussions.
Correct.
I think that's what we're kind of trying to get at. Maybe to more so shine some light on him and what he's doing in terms of, because we know like the MVP is the single, highest individual award, and we're saying that he should be getting more love in that discussion, more so than he is or should be the MVP. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, most definitely a bucket. He's tough to play both sides of the ball. Mm-hmm. He can score on every spot on the floor. He's a leader. They tough. So maybe if Detroit won the East, maybe that'll happen.
Okay.
So other than that, man, y'all boys have a great morning, man.
Hey, appreciate you.
Thank you
for the call, man.
All right, bro.
No doubt.
Turn around. I'll be singing that all day, man.
That's a bad man. Dang. That was a hell of a game, by the way, if you love the NFL. But let's get back to the NBA. We'll take one more call. Oh, here we go. Good morning, Edward. How can I help you, sir?
Man, good morning, you capper.
Whoa, damn.
You see the disrespect?
What up, Eddie? Be nice, Eddie. Be nice, man.
Hey, man, yo, this dude here, man, was being very disingenuous and disrespectful in the chat. Even though he already getting his foot the ass with the guy from Denver, Colorado. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep putting your foot down on Bruce's neck.
What guy from Denver, Colorado? Who's that? I
don't know, dude. Got the logo with the Denver Nuggets. Anyway, come on. Let me go ahead and say what I got to say.
Who got a Denver Nugget logo?
Joker.
Oh, I was like, what is he talking about?
I'm looking in the chat. I'm like, who got a Denver Nugget logo? I ain't see that.
Joker.
No. Okay, so me, I understand where you're coming from. It's a conversation, but he's a wildcat. He's a wild card. I'm loving what he's doing.
That I think we all agree on.
Because like last year I was talking about ramping him up. He was doing real good, but okay, let me ask you this thing. Would you pick him over Donovan Mitchell?
Yes, because he has less than Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah.
As much as I think, me personally, I think Donovan Mitchell is the best shooting guard in the league. But I think Cade has been tasked with having to do more, while Donovan has been asked to do a little bit less because he has a Garland, because he has a Mobley, because he has an Allen. The ball can rest in other people's hands, like specifically Darius Garland forces the ball to go, like the offenses run through him.
Okay, I can agree with you on that. But yeah, man, it sounds so nice, but man, he could be top 10, but as far as 5, I can name about 5 before him right now. I can't. He's top 10. He can be in the 10 conference. He'd probably be like 9 or 10 right now. I mean, he got right now. He's tied with John Morant in the turnovers. So just calm the turnovers are down, and he'd be all right. Now, Bruce, let me get to you, sir. You said he was a what type of defender? Why are you breathing hard? I'm asking you, calm down, bro. Just get some water.
Man, go ahead with what you got there. Yeah.
Nah, Bruce, I'm asking. I'm serious, bro. Big dog.
What's up?
That hurt it all now, bro.
No, I think he's I'd say he's a very good defender.
As far as what?
As far as man on ball, not sticking your hand in the passing lane like somebody else we know.
I mean, is there a couple highlights? He stick his hand in the passing,
like getting in the crouch and defending somebody. How about that? Does that work for you?
I haven't seen highlights like that. If that was the case, then he should be top in steals. But when he's at the bottom, averaging 1 in steals. Yeah.
Let me ask you, why do you place so much value? No. This is my show you calling now. You answer me. Why do you place so much value on steals? To try and I know why, but I want to hear what your excuse is.
Because you always said that, hey, apparently just getting blocks is just only on steals, and when it's not, blocks is more important. I mean,
it's definitely more important. It's definitely more important.
I mean, you only value just blocks.
Well, that's not true. Hakeem Olajuwon is the only center in the top 10 in steals. Bruce, I value steals.
I don't want to hear nothing about no wax museum talk right now.
No, you told me I don't value steals, so I'm just correcting you on that.
Okay, but we were talking about Cade Cunningham. I mean,
you told me I don't value steals, so I was correcting you on that. Okay, now try again. There you go.
Okay, I appreciate that, brother.
Okay, good.
Now drink the water.
Don't worry about my water, man.
Man, you was drinking all through in the show.
Don't worry about my water, man. Go ahead.
Okay, bro. Anyway, man. Like I said, man, Cade, he's doing good, man. What's their record right now? Is they 4-3?
Number 1 in the East. They're 7-2.
Number 1 in the East.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, number 1. Okay, that's what's up, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Because I know Chicago lost. What was that? Last night against Cleveland. So
yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So that's cool, man. But man, no, as long as he if they keep on this right there, this path they on, and cool down on the turnovers. And man, he be cool, man. I can see, but right now, he's a wild card. He's in the conversation. He can be in the conversation. Right now, not right now. Nah, absolutely not.
Right.
He's not there with those other guys, but
agreed.
I see we are, you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. I would put, like I said, I picked as far as American right now, I gotta go with Donovan Mitchell over him. That's just my opinion. But
okay.
That's all, fellas, man. That's all, man. Let's get ready, man. Everybody hit the like and subscribe, and let's pray for Bruce, man. Pray for Bruce. Bro.
I appreciate that. Thank you for the prayers. I always take them, but I don't know.
I mean, you know what I'm saying, man. He over here getting too cranky, man. I mean, I gave you a shout out in the chat, bro. I said back in your day, you used to hoop outside with jeans on, denim jeans.
That's not even true.
Bro, you did not.
Denim jeans.
Stop playing, bro.
Man, Edward don't know me, man.
All right, brother. Y'all be y'all, man. But we over here about to get ready on the grill. We got to get on the grill. All right.
Next thing you know,
man, grill some beef, man. Put that pork down.
Man, that's what Nick and Jazz and Donnell doing right now. We got to get ready to turn on the red zone.
All right, brother.
Eddie about to bring up the Velcro shoes from back in the day, Bruce.
You know what?
I never had no Velcro shoes.
You need to tie your laces. No Velcro shoes in my house, man. I ain't get that.
Because if you roll that ankle, that Velcro ain't gonna do nothing. You need them laces to be tight. You need to choke them down.
Bro, by the way,
get that ankle tight.
Kobe was right about low tops, forcing you to have to strengthen your ankles. Kobe was right.
Really?
Yeah. I used to wear high tops for a long time, and then I switched to mids and lows, and it just forces your ankles to have to strengthen. It takes a little bit of acclimation because you've had that ankle support for so long, but Kobe was right, bro.
Yo, God, that's funny. I used
Jabo jeans right there.
That's funny, Kyle. You took it back there, bro.
Yo, you remember the FUBU back in the day, though?
Yeah.
Or Boo-Foo.
Boo-Foo.
By us, up you.
Right.
Yeah.
Keep them in flavors like Timbo's and Jabos.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Of course you put in a lyric like that. Oh, what happened already?
That's big.
Already?
Already.
Okay.
What happened? What game you watching?
Oh no, I thought the Ravens turned it over already.
Oh, I'm just on red zone right now.
Yo, hold up. We got to put on the Browns game, homie.
Do we got the Browns on? No, I do not have the Browns on.
Yo, is Jerry Jeudy going to like do something this week? Can we get something? I mean, they don't have Sauce Gardner no more. Like who's left on the Jets defense? Can you get open, please?
Not a clue.
I felt that, Sneed. He's like, hey, Jerry, you can do something this week.
I know you guys are happy about the NFLs, man. I mean, getting a lot of heat.
Is that Sean? What up, Sean?
It was a Sneed.
Hey, brother.
What you got, Sean?
About Clyde, I think he's a very good player. You know what I mean? For his stat line, he's doing what he needs to do for Detroit.
Cade.
Cade, sorry, not Clyde. But I feel like he needs, if he wants to become MVP, he has to overachieve a little bit more in order for him to say, like, hey, you know, I'm better than these foreign players.
Yeah, for sure.
And you guys need to pick me because I'm the young guy who is putting the work. I'm not acting like, you know, be the typical superstars that you see like John Morant and Anthony Edwards. I actually put in the work. I actually am professional and blah. And unfortunately, I think it's kind of too late. I'm just going to be honest here. I think it's kind of too late for a guy like him, you know what I mean, to win something of that award now because it's already been dominated by, you know, international players now.
I think there's kind of an agenda on that. Obviously, you can't tell the journalist who to who to vote for in these situations, but I think that there is something to be said for understanding that the NBA wants to expand heavily internationally and to push these international players. And I think did you do that, Transformer?
No, I'm clicked on it again.
Okay. I was like, huh? I looked up and I seen it. Anyway, I think there's something to be said for knowing that the NBA wants to push as much as they can to get that international growth, and that subconsciously is affecting the way some of these guys are voting.
I mean, I think it's not necessary because the NBA are doing this by because like, hey, like the foreign players are better than the American players. They have to do it because the American players had digressed so much for several years now that they have to lean on the international market. They have to lean on players that we don't even know of in the States, but because of how the way they actually overachieve and able to make accomplishments and pushing more impact in the league, that's why they actually lean on it. And also the basketball media is just terrible. I'm just gonna be honest here. Like I just don't really care. They always fall narratives, and that's just what they do. It's nothing else they do. They just like fall narratives, fall the next hype job, and then they just like, hey, let's continue doing it. They're doing it with Jokic.
Right.
They're trying to make Jokic as the European LeBron.
Let me interrupt you real quick. Sneak, freaking Igbuka just scored already. But anyway, go ahead.
Man, you guys are really locked in with this fantasy stuff, man.
No, I don't.
We just football.
We just love football. I don't even play.
I don't play fantasy sports, bro. I don't play games.
Okay. Because of what the thing's happening right now.
Yeah.
But,
this year has been my first year in over a decade that I've went without playing fantasy football.
And your life got better, didn't it?
It feels so much better.
Yeah.
Like 4 leagues. I'm trying to manage. I'm trying to move players and stressing. Now, granted, I'm a heavy winner. I've won so many freaking Super Bowls in fantasy, but it's just like it's so stressful. I can't enjoy the game that I'm watching because like I want this kid to succeed, but then over here in this league, I'm like, don't succeed as much because I need to get this win. But go ahead. I digress, man.
Is it also because of the oversaturation of fantasy football that, you know, the craze has got too much, or it's because like, man, I already done it already. Let me just move on.
No, man. I mean, to me, it was just the overwhelmness of stress. I mean, I take fantasy football very, very seriously. If you go to all my leagues and people that watch and stuff like that, they're like, yo, B takes it serious. Like literally on draft day, I have 4 or 5 screens with NFL knowledge, players, schedule. Like I'm lining things up by week. I really dive deep, and then I'm looking at how people draft. I'm analyzing that. I'm like, okay, well, he's going to need this position. This guy's in front of me. Where am I going to go with this guy? It's just so much stress. And even my wife comes and looks at me as I watch football now. She's like, babe, you're so much happier now. I'm like, am I? She's like, because you're not looking in your phone, seeing if you need to make a move, an adjustment. You're not looking at next week. You're just focusing week by week, game by game. And it makes it better for me to talk football here because now I can appreciate what I'm watching. And I'm not having no animosity of Emeka Ibuka torture me in my fantasy league. So now I'm just going to down him because like, well, he was playing against cover 2 all day and all he had to do was run the post route and that's it. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, man, it's not the oversaturation. I just enjoy football that much that when I get competitive, like if I have to play fantasy football, I get truly competitive to a point where it's causing a lot of stress. And obviously my house sees it because then my wife sees that I'm happy again. She's like, you're happy. I'm like, until Green Bay plays.
Yeah. Then it's going to be on pins and needles.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to hang up. You know, you guys can talk to the next topic.
We appreciate you for calling in, bro. Absolutely.
All right.
So I think that's what everybody's basically saying, right? The vibe is Cade's really good.
Yeah.
We got other guys that are they're just better.
They're just dominating in ways that
we're okay with that. But we're bringing a light and shining some attention on what Cade is doing, and he should be in this discussion, and they should be paying more attention to him. That's the point. Yeah. And who knows what happens later in the season? Maybe other guys fall out of the, fall out of the
race.
Out of the discussion, right? Out of the race, and other guys can. We've seen that happen before. It's 10 games in, so nobody's saying he should be the
not
MVP.
even. It's like 9.
Nobody's saying.
But there's a lot of people who don't know that this guy plays in the league. A lot of the casuals don't know Cade Cunningham is a real player. They don't watch Pistons hoops. And they're kind of just stuck in the legacy player. I know that for a fact because there's still a bunch of content being made out there that doesn't include conversations about Cade.
Right. All right. Final topic, y'all. Final topic.
And I hate that this is the last one, but we're going to try to make this one very
This was your topic now, mind you. Let me make this clear. I didn't do this, y'all, because I know I get blamed every time there's a LeBron topic. Thank you. Y'all see this. I didn't do it. This was my
and let's make sure everybody understands something. Please read the line carefully. It doesn't say this needs to happen. It doesn't say it has to happen. It says should. So it's speculative. Should.
It's a discussion of whether or not it's necessary. All right.
Go ahead, Lakers guy.
Just to reiterate, this is Transformers topic. And I got some sound on this too, y'all.
Absolutely. A matter of fact, the way you guys introduced it, I don't have to say anything X. Okay. The way you guys introduced it masterfully. Should LA trade LeBron? Question mark. Dot. Okay. Yeah. All right. Should the Lakers trade LeBron, Ramon James Sr.? All right. The Lakers are currently sitting at 7-3, first in the Pacific Division, with Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves holding the mantle down, while LeBron James is still nursing his ass injury. Pause. At first, he said it was his ass. He said it, not me.
Something better to say than that?
I felt that was the appropriate way to say this.
Medial, lateral, gluteal.
Cheeks, bro.
Could have said Cheeks is worse.
Yeah, that's worse.
Cheeks is worse.
Say that one.
That's what I'm saying. It could have been. No, but that's what it could have been.
Oh, it could have been worse. Yeah. I felt like ass is right there in the middle. Gloop, okay, you're politically correct.
Get a little more
Cheeks, it's crazy. Ass is like, all right, we get it. We get it. Hey, glutes, you're too far left. Cheeks, you're too far right. Ass, just right there. You're literally right there in the middle, man. You get it? All right, but Luka Doncic is playing great ball offensively, 37 points per game. Austin Reeves, when he's playing, he's averaging 31.1 points per game. DeAndre Ayton is actually stepping up in a big way this year. The first signing of the offseason the Lakers had, Jake LaRavia. LaRavia. I'm sorry, I said LaRavia.
Yeah.
LaRavia. Yeah. He's actually stepping into his own. He's playing some great basketball.
Yes,
not shy at a moment. Really, really getting into the weeds of the offense. Marcus Smart is playing better than I thought. Still has a little bit of. I
hate Marcus Smart.
Because he traded the green for the purple and gold.
Yeah, that should never happen.
He was in somewhere in between.
No,
he was somewhere in between before. He didn't go straight like Rondo did.
Still, he should.
He went from Boston down. I think he was in Washington.
No, Rondo had a couple stops.
Did he have a couple stops? I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
Rondo played in Chicago,
by the way,
New Orleans, and Sacto.
Rondo did play in New Orleans with AD and Boogie. Yeah. That's right.
Did you guys know? Did you guys see what Bronny did yesterday? He played out of his mind, bro. 9 points.
Oh,
9 points, bro. That's crazy for him, dog. Yeah,
and a blowout. Get out of here, Sneed.
That's a lot of points for him, bro.
Get out of here.
Hey, he had 5 was a season high previous to this one. 5.
He's coming along. He's coming along,
bro. He had a steal.
Stop it. All right. But like I was saying, Lakers are playing relatively well, a lot better start than anybody predicted. Even me, I'm actually really happy with the start because we've been battling injury. Not only LeBron James has he's not played, but Luka's been injured from parts of the game. He's only played 6 games. Austin Reeves is now dealing with a little bit of injury. He's missed a couple of games, and we're still sitting remarkably well at 7-3, which I believe is the second best record in the AFC football. I'm watching it. In the Western Conference. There you go. In the Western Conference. So the question draws back that since they're playing relatively well, what does LeBron James come back and does to change this team? Does he make it better? Does he make it worse? That's not my question to ask right now. But the question is he now a tradable asset to where we already know that Luka Doncic is 26, 27 years old. Austin Reeves is around the same exact age. Can you package something with LeBron James to send somewhere and gain valuable younger assets back? So Paul Pierce and Kevin Garnett had a conversation. This is what actually brought this conversation to my attention, is that Paul Pierce, for the first time, and I think since he's been retired, told the truth. His nickname is the truth, but he said some truth. And this time I actually agree with him. And the trade that he brought up, I was actually about. And my question is, chat, would you hit the send button? Take it away, Bruce. Can we play the clip?
Let's do it.
Hey, man.
Lakers are 6-2 as
6-2 without him, bro.
Of Tuesday.
He ain't in no narratives. I ain't heard from him. He don't really cheer.
4-0 on the road.
Bronny catch the oop. He'll get off the bench. Other than that, bro, look like
Is it time to let Bron go?
Is this the way you want to go, though, bro?
No, but I'm just saying, like, is it time for, like, they didn't give him his extension, right?
No, so he's playing in the last year of his deal.
Yeah.
And he's currently with the back injury. We don't have a timeline of when he's coming back. And the Lakers are killing without him right now.
If you could trade Bron right now, would you?
What you trading for?
Man,
what you trading Bron for, first off?
If you can get, like, just some assets, any kind of assets, somebody will take Bron.
Be specific.
Like, say, all right, GM, let me put the hat on.
Right.
All right, so P, the GM hat.
All right, so look, I'm the Lakers. I'm looking at like the way everything going right now with the development of Reeves and Luka. This Luka team now, we building around him. We got the other kid that's just showing glimpse.
Jake LaRavia.
I'm like, listen, if we could get something for Bron, if you could, I'm trying to get him to like, all right.
He ain't even came back.
No, I know. But look, it got to be something like, all right, Bron, you got to have a conversation with him. You don't just trade off Bron, first of all. If it's a situation that makes sense for him and them, like say maybe like Cleveland, to where you can get Jared Allen and Garland or something like that.
Or Hunter, DeAndre Hunter.
Or Hunter, and you still keep Donovan Mitchell and the big
Mobley.
And Mobley, and you add Bron to that because they look like they struggling now, Cleveland, out the gate. You add some leadership over there with Bron, they can make, and especially the East, it makes sense for both teams.
What you say for DeAndre?
For Hunter, and say Allen and Garland.
You hear all this?
You can add Bron to Mitchell.
That's a lot.
And
that's a lot for Bron. Garland and Spider.
That's not a lot for Bron. You can say if you add Mitchell with Bron and
Mobley,
you could come out the East. You could come out the East with the three.
Jerome ain't coming off the bench no more. You ain't got that bench like you had. When you give up Hunter and you give up Garland.
But hear me out here. If we go back to Cleveland, this Bron thing, the Lakers could buy out Bron. Then the Cavs could trade someone like DeAndre Hunter to get him off the books and get like a second-round pick or a first-round pick from some team that could absorb the salary. Yeah. And then they could go sign Bron.
You could get Jared Allen. Throw Jared Allen in there with him.
But I'm just saying, like, you could only subtract one player and it would still work if you had a third team to work with it and the Lakers bought them out. So him going back to Cleveland is plausible if those things
Bron
happen.
and Bronny is a package deal, though.
He's $3 million. So, like, that's not
you
a lot
throw
of money.
Bronny in there. They both go to Cleveland. One last run where it all started for him. I see it. It makes sense for both ways. I feel like for the Lakers.
He's doing a 2-year deal if you go there. He ain't going.
Oh yeah, they definitely gonna give him he gonna go there and Dan gonna be like,
year it's the farewell tour.
Yes.
That's what we're doing.
Yes,
so I hear
yes.
But my question is, you haven't even put him on the floor with this group yet,
and they're cooking.
And they're cooking. You know what P not saying? He like how the freedom of everybody's in their bag.
Yeah.
Now that he ain't out here, you get to see Austin Reeves at 25 shots, 28 shots tonight. Luka is Luka. You're going to see all these other pieces out here just free-flowing and getting it off the glass, bringing it up, throwing the lob, 2 passes, go around the shirt. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see what you're saying. It seems like their offense is a little unlocked. Like, everybody got it. Like, goddamn, I didn't even know this motherfucker had this. You know what I'm saying? The joke go, who was number 12?
Really looking good.
Who was number 12, right?
Because Bron's gravitational pull is too strong. When he out there, he going to command so much, he got to have a big part of the offense. And it's going to take away from what they're doing right now.
But that's what he is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But I'm saying offense gonna start through Bron and then everything else is second.
But it's gonna take away the way they've been going the last couple of years. It ain't work. It ain't gonna win a championship.
And there you have it. The conversation stems around going back to Sneed, I'm gonna come to you last. Pause, because I already know where your stance is gonna be at on this conversation. Laker GM, you are currently the Laker GM, Bruce. LeBron James and Bronny, package deal. You're calling the Cleveland Cavaliers for Darius Garland and Jared Allen. Send it to stop talking.
Wait, if I'm the Lakers GM and Cleveland called me, I'd do it, man. Get him up out of my building, man. Because I don't believe that he is going to be. I mean, obviously he can still play, right? We know that. He can still play at a very good level. I just don't believe he's going to be. I think he's going to damage the chemistry that is building on that team. And so many people will have to step back into such smaller roles, and it's also going to hurt the development of players for the future. I don't think it's the right move. If I can get him out of my building, he's gone. That's me.
Chat, before I get to Sneed, you send it. Do you send LeBron James to Cleveland, Ohio, back to where it all started, back in 2003? The chosen one was crowned the next face of the NBA when he wore a Cavaliers jersey. Jared Allen, Darius Garland for LeBron James, and of course you're going to package Bronny in there. But the main source is LeBron James. You add LeBron James with Donovan Mitchell, Evelyn Mobley, DeAndre Hunter, and the crew. the remainder of everybody. He reunites with Lonzo Ball, Larry Nance Jr. He's played with both of those guys before. Sam Merrill, who's been playing relatively well this season, coming in place for Darius Garland, playing absolutely well. Do you send that? If I don't care if it's Alaska, let that bum retire. See, Sean, put your Laker hat on, not your LeBron hating panties on. Put your Laker hat on. I can't just send him anywhere. I want to send him and get assets back. LeBron is getting $53 million a year. You add what does Bronny get? 2 million, 4 million a year? Is it 4 million or 2 million? Somewhere around there. So total out about 56 million. So
he's got a $10 million guaranteed contract, right?
Yeah, so it's 4 years. So it's what, 2.5?
4 years. Okay, so yeah, something like that.
So 2.5. So 2.5 plus LeBron's 53, I believe, is what he had. It ends up around $56 million a year. Where do you send him? Where do you send him, Chad? Sneed, where are you?
All right. First of all, you're not funny, bro. You're not none of this. I'm a victim in all of this.
I've been pro Cleveland all day.
Well, first of all, I just see the Jets return a kickoff for a touchdown, so I'm already in a bad mood. All right. Look,
I don't have that game up.
The Cavs. So the one thing that they brought up that's worth mention and analysis is the cap space. That's a real thing. Yeah. The Lakers have the 5th highest cap hit. The Cavs have the highest cap hit. The Cavs are way above the second apron. Like, they're not even close to the first apron. They're so far away from the first apron. So I could understand the willingness of the Cavs to engage and maybe moving from salaries. The problem is this. The Eastern Conference is for the taking.
Yeah, it is.
There's literally no resistance to the finals. You just have to be the most cohesive team, and you will be in the NBA Finals if you're coming out of the East. You have to be the most cohesive team. So if the Knicks play this year like they played last year, they're going to the finals.
Mm-hmm.
If the Cavs stay healthy, they're probably going to the finals.
Yeah.
So you don't need LeBron to get to the finals. Now, the second thing is, does LeBron help you win the NBA Finals? No, because he can't even help you win round 1 against a team that lost in round 2 last year in the Minnesota Timberwolves. So I don't want him on my team. I don't need him on my team. He does not help my team. So anybody entertaining that, like if I'm the Cavs, for like on a serious note, that GM is literally getting fired that moment if he does anything to bring LeBron here, outside of LeBron coming here as a free agent just to say he played his final season as a Cav. You know how they do that legacy contract?
Yeah,
it's like one day or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, like how they had Big Z leave Miami and then sign with the Cavs, like do that.
Yeah.
Like, that's fine. But come on, bro, you're so close. You have a talent-loaded roster. The Cavs are loaded. The Cavs have to just develop an identity, decide who they want to be defensively and who they want to be offensively, and then they just need to go because they can go to the finals with that concept. The Lakers, should the Lakers trade LeBron, they should have traded him 4 years ago. Once they won that chip in 2020 and they knew that AD was their best player, LeBron was the replaceable one at the time. Once you saw LeBron getting bounced out of the playoffs, being turnover prone, looking tired, not finishing games, getting swept by the Nuggets every year, you knew what time it was. That's why they got Luka. They really needed Luka in 2021, 2022. LeBron's been done. That is now the best opportunity to move on from LeBron, but it's a $53 million albatross. Who in their right mind is giving up an asset for a really, really aged former star in terms of the game itself? I'm talking about hoops.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not talking about his stardom. His stardom is through the charts.
Same guy thinks he's still the same guy.
There's only one guy who's ever been bigger than LeBron in the NBA, and that was probably MJ. That's it. Like, nobody's really bigger than LeBron's star, but $53 million. I got to give up $53 million in talent.
Do you think that if LeBron got traded somewhere, he's got a no trade, right?
No trade.
No
Okay.
trade.
So if he agreed to the trade, do you think anybody could get him to agree to restructure his deal, take less?
No.
I don't think so, but
For an extension, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you extend him out, he'll take less.
Okay, do you think LeBron has interest in playing 2 more years?
Yes.
Wow.
Right.
And what team is interested in that 2 years?
Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh my God. Bro,
I don't think so, Sneed. I think they understand that. It to me.
Why are you clowning, bro? Stop playing, man. This is bullshit.
I don't think they do, man. I don't think they believe that having him there for his farewell tour and
I'm gonna find out where you live, sir. I'm gonna
I
kick
know,
in
right?
that door, bro.
I'll see you the address, man. Come on in and get yourself something to eat. Come here and get yourself something to eat, man.
Yeah.
Give
Come
yourself something
down,
cool
come
to
down
drink.
and do a live. Come down and do a live with us, man.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'll put you in a Peruvian necktie. You keep this up, bro.
Wow. But no, I don't think Cleveland thinks it's worth it to mortgage and destroy their entire future just for some gimmick. You know,
that's what I'm saying. I think it's more vanity than it is actually trying to win. If you pull LeBron on your
now, if you get LeBron James over his career, you look at all of his victories. And you look at when he was his most dominant. What was one of the common denominators? Elite guard, Donovan Mitchell. Then you give him one of the best defenders in Evan Mobley. What does LeBron need protection at? Defense. Defense. You need to be able to hide him. You get to keep DeAndre Hunter, who I think is a great defender.
I think so too.
At the 3 to pair next to him. So can you place LeBron at the 4, DeAndre at the 3, Mobley at the 5, Mitchell at the 2, and maybe promote Sam in the mix with Lonzo Ball at the 1?
But don't you think he is going to badly? He's gonna hurt Donovan Mitchell's production. I get what you're saying.
He'll let him be Kyrie.
Okay.
Because we saw LeBron do it with Kyrie. When Kyrie got to cooking, LeBron said, "You got it." Did Kyrie not average 40 points in a series? Like you got it. You cooking. I can sit back. I can give you 20 to 23. I can facilitate. I can occasionally play the 1. If you need a break, I can run this offense without you in the game for 5 minutes.
Transformer. What's LeBron's ranking on the Lakers right now in terms of hierarchy of talent and ability?
Oh, the Lakers.
Yeah, on the Lakers. Where does LeBron rank in terms of ability and playmaking and just like Austin Reeves, Luka Doncic, LeBron's the 3rd guy. Best case, he's the 3rd guy.
Best case, he can be the 2nd.
To be the 3rd guy.
If I move him
to be the 2nd.
If I move him to Cleveland, he's still the 3rd guy.
Do you believe he would allow himself to be the 3rd guy in Cleveland?
Would he allow himself to be the 3rd guy in LA?
To win again?
Yes. But not
to win again? Yes. To win again, I think you'll have no problem backseating to I almost said Darius Garland, to Donovan Mitchell. What game are you watching? Your old boy in it.
Cleveland. The Jets
they just another TD.
You
don't even want to know how.
Flag though, it might be coming back.
So you don't even want to know how.
Got it.
Let's see if the flag brings it back, Sneed. Relax.
I'm not even going to turn it on. I got it.
No, but I think he might be willing to do it in LA. He's not doing it in Cleveland. He's going to be like, Cleveland, y'all owe me everything. No, I'm not being a third fiddle.
Cleveland doesn't owe him anything.
He's good. You know what he believes? I brought you all the championship, which he did.
Yeah, he did that.
He can help, but he's not. Nah, he ain't going. Not Cleveland. Nope.
I believe if he goes back to Cleveland, he has no problem trying to get another chip out of Cleveland. And if he does win it, I think that's when he announces his retirement. What better way to go out?
But Cleveland has to give up so much to make that contract work. I mean, the only possibility is to get several teams involved. It's the only way.
Yeah,
Cleveland would
think who else
would have an easier time winning a championship, a higher probability, just having the right coach with the right mix of players. Do you guys know that Donovan Mitchell's not even 30 yet?
Yeah, I feel like he's like 28, 29, 28. Yeah.
Garland's younger than him. Everybody thinks Jared Allen's been in the league for 20 years. The dude's like 26, 27 years old.
Donovan Mitchell did come in the league at like 19. He only spent 1 year in college, I believe. Okay.
That's a young team. Their elder statesman is Lonzo Ball and Larry Nance Jr.
Right. Crazy. I think the bigger problem is even trying to move LeBron if you wanted to. Everybody else in the league knows that Bronny got to come with that. And I don't know that anyone wants to deal with that.
Yeah, I mean, 2.5 million. Who cares?
No, but it's not about the money, though. I understand what you're saying about the 2.5. Yeah. Nobody wants to deal with LeBron's demands that my son must play and all this foolishness because they're going to be like, yo, he not good.
Well, there's proof to what you're saying that LeBron is demanding that his son plays because before the season, JJ Redick planted seeds in the media talking about Bronny is going to be ready to contribute as a real player this year. Like, based off of what? Every single player on the roster for the Lakers did more for the Lakers last year than Bronny did.
Hey,
but yet he was guaranteed to have a spot in the rotation in the offseason.
It was earned, not given. What's wrong with you?
False.
I'm just like that's what I was told.
Yeah, no.
Let me stop because we should go has transferred to Bronny apparently.
Take him to the G League. Take him to the G League. Take him to the G League. All right, he doesn't. No, absolutely not. But for the Lakers, it makes perfect sense. In all fairness, I mean not fairness, but in positive. Realistic attitude when it comes to this will make sense. This does make sense. Now, LeBron James comes back. The other part of this scenario that Paul Pierce said that he would need to come off the bench. Sorry, but that's not happening. But would that work? Abso-freaking-lutely it would have. But 53 million coming off the bench? It's a tall ass for LeBron James.
LeBron's cooking.
Tall ass for anyone.
LeBron's cooking second team
for a bench player.
LeBron's cooking second team.
Oh, facts.
He's cooking second team.
Yes.
He's cooking them. And that's where he will be.
Wouldn't allow it. Think about it. He comes off the bench. He can do whatever he wants to do. He will average 25 off the bench, bro.
He'll average 25 off the bench in 25 minutes.
Easy.
In 25 minutes a game.
Easy.
No, Edward. He doesn't
need
question. A Robert Parrish role. No, he doesn't.
Easy.
But he does need to learn how to step back. But no,
I would love him to be in the dunker spot.
Need to play the Robert Parrish role.
Put him in the dunker spot, then I'll put him in the dunker spot for.
So then he's playing like a power forward, really.
Correct.
Yeah. But the problem is he can't just sit in the dunker spot all game. He can't just sit there all game.
He can move, but I'm saying primarily that should be his role.
Okay.
Primarily the dunker spot, like an Aaron Gordon, similar to how Aaron Gordon plays.
Aaron Gordon does a lot, bro.
No, I'm just saying similar. I didn't say all the way, not all the way Aaron Gordon, but in certain plays where Aaron is off in that dunker spot.
Right, but he moves across offensive formation way differently.
And Aaron Gordon plays a lot of defense, so there's that. Yeah,
he said the dunker spot. That's all I said. That's all I said.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
That's all I said. Now in the playoffs, I will give LeBron this last year. He did step up defensively against Minnesota. We were just outmatched. It wasn't.
They ran him off the floor, Transformer. They just ran, and he just couldn't.
But like one-on-one, like he took the assignment on Julius Randle. He clamped him up.
What did Julius Randle average for the series?
Like what, 23, 24?
What do you mean he took on the challenge?
Did you watch the series at all?
I did.
I saw him 4 or 5 consecutive possessions when the Lakers needed it. Clamp him up. Put him in purgatory.
Why'd they lose those games?
Austin Reeves forgot how to shoot. Couldn't score. We can get a stop. We couldn't score.
I didn't really see the Lakers stopping anybody.
Well, then you didn't watch the whole game. Sneak.
No,
I mean, I positively watched the game.
Great point,
whenever Minnesota ran the floor, it was Luka and LeBron lagging the play. Those are
Luka back
points.
there complaining, and LeBron was
right. That's what I'm saying.
When it came to half court sets, LeBron was playing great defense.
But the game was won in transition. If you look at those buckets, those are easy points. There's no defense there.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys were just freely taking shots in transition. It was easy.
Question, guys.
Go ahead.
My bad. No, I was going to say, what do you think of this comment my man Kyle posts here? And I think it's very legitimate because most guys, well, first of all, no one's ever played this long, but at this point, you wouldn't even be at this point from guys we saw play, 20 plus years other than Kobe. Guys weren't even, guys were coming off the bench at this point. So to be able to win a sixth man of the year, that is another thing that he could say, even when age caught up to him finally, right? He was still dominant enough to lead the second unit and kill and be sixth man of the year. What do you think of that?
Again, his ego gets in the way of it, but realistically, it
would be awesome.
Like I said, but Paul Pierce was speaking nothing but an absolute truth.
Mm-hmm.
It would be phenomenal to have LeBron come off the bench.
Mm-hmm.
He's still going to get 30 minutes.
Yes.
It's not saying we're going to shorten your minutes up because we want you around 30 to 33 for the season.
Definitely.
That's where we want you, right? But you coming off the bench, letting Luka and Austin run the first segment, and you coming in around that 6 minute mark, you're torching the second team because the starter's going to have to sit. They're not going to play the whole first quarter.
You can legitimately run the offense through LeBron on the second team.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah. And guess what? You still got DeAndre Ayton, Jackson Hayes in rotation.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you're kind of playing with house money because if things don't work out, Luka's right back in. Austin Reeves right back in. Carry.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. No, I'm with you guys. I'm with you. No question.
Like it.
Because at the end of the day, and then we'll open up the phone lines in a minute here, he can still play at a high level. No matter what, he can still play at a high level. So, but will
actually in the playoffs
to take advantage of that the right way?
Think about what the playoffs look like where LeBron gets to come in with a specific mission, right? Because if you think about it, LeBron's mission, if he's coming off the bench, is very different than what it is as a starter.
Let him be
he has a very what's that?
Let him be the microwave.
Yeah.
Give him the green light. Absolutely. How they got players who come in like Jordan Clarkson comes off the bench and some games he'll score like 12 in a row.
Yeah.
LeBron, you give LeBron that type of verticality where you just like do what you do. You're LeBron. He could play out of the post, he could knock down the three, he could and it's just like I said, bro, it's offensive house money. Your best offensive players are taking a breather, and you're a very, very competent offensive player, even if you're advanced age. You could try some different things too. You're developing your players now. Look at what the Lakers are doing. They got guys making great plays. Like Rui's had some huge games this year.
He has. Rui averages 34.6 minutes a game and 15.8. And he's a starter. So, I mean, you have, like I said, you have LeBron James coming off of your bench. Obviously, he can run the point. He can take some time with LaRavia, Marcus Smart. He's going to have either Ayton or Hayes in the game, Vanderbilt in rotation, and guys like that. It makes perfect sense. And you can keep him around that 30-minute mark. And 30 minutes for LeBron, that's plenty of time to get lathered up, and it's plenty of time for him to rest. It's 48 minutes in a basketball game.
You could play LeBron at the end of the second quarter. You could play him at the end of the third quarter.
Yeah,
you could see
he's obviously going to close the game.
Yeah, you could do that sort of thing.
Yeah, it would definitely make sense. But then again, now unless JJ Redick does it in a way to like his LeBron's ego, he has to start. Is that he plays the first 2 to 3 minutes, and you're benching him and let Luka run the rest. And LeBron checks out for 5 to 6 minutes, and then he comes in towards that 7-6 minute mark in the first quarter. Now he's running, and this is what I wanted him to do last year. That offset, like, okay, both y'all are going to start. Hey, mama, both y'all are going to start. But as soon as like that 3 minutes in, LeBron sit down. Luka, run it. run it, right? Let LeBron rest for that 6 to 7 minutes. When Luka sits, LeBron's in. And you can alternate back and forth where you got a primarily ball handler, great IQ, and can go get a bucket when necessary, right? And I feel like that's exactly where LeBron James could have sat. He could have sat because he's not coming off the bench. Realistically, we're saying it sounds good to all three of us. We all agree. We think he'll be phenomenal off the bench. But if JJ Redick was to come with that kind of mindset, all right, first 2 to 3 minutes, okay, you started, cool, sit. Sit him for 5 to 6 minutes, and then boom, you can come in with that second unit, and you could really tear up the rest of the game. But yeah, man, that's what I had, man. I thought that was interesting. I thought it was very, very interesting. I'm like, well, for the first time, and I think in a long time or at all, that I actually agree with what Paul Pierce had to say.
Hey, Transformer, if LeBron, if the only way for him to get a contract, I don't know, I'm just looking down the line, next year after, whatever.
Okay.
In order for him to get a contract from an NBA team, they told him you have to come off the bench. Does he just retire?
He retires.
No, he would do it. No. He's not going to just retire because he must have his retirement tour. So he would accept it and make a stink and act the fool until they started.
As part of his retirement tour, he would make a stink?
No. He would accept it just to get on a team because he must have his retirement tour. He's not going to leave without it. If they tell him he can't have it, he's going to play till he's 90. He has to have it. You don't understand. Like this dude here. His greatest narcissist we've ever seen.
You said until he's 90 or 2090?
Whichever comes first. No, but he's got to have it in all seriousness. So he will. I think that if they told him that, he would accept it. Then he would come and be a malcontent until they said, "Look, just start him.
Yeah,
get him out of here." That's what he would do. Yeah, he would.
But no, nobody in their right mind is bringing him off the bench. No.
Yeah, correct.
Because that's just not gonna fly. That's a no-fly zone. And plus, there is a team out there that's gonna allow him to start.
Right.
32 teams. It's not 32 players that's better than LeBron James. Sorry.
By the way, let me be objective here. My guy Ben Morrison, go Irish, cornerback for the Tampa Bay Bucks, just got smoked and gave up a long touchdown.
Go Irish.
I'm being objective here is what I'm doing. But I'm still showing love because I think he's got a lot of ability. No, he went to try and make a play on the ball and he didn't make it. And next thing you know, guys down the sideline. By the way, remember I chose the upset with Tampa and Buffalo.
Yeah.
Miami and Buffalo. Sorry, Miami's up 13-0 on Buffalo right now.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
that's a good call so far.
Just reminding you, Sneed.
Another slow start.
Just a thought.
Another slow start. I had the Bills, of course.
Bro, did you see what the Bills did to the Ravens earlier this year?
Listen, I totally get it. I'm just saying.
Very, very fair.
I'm just listen. I'm just saying that.
No, Bruce, I know what you do. You're planting the seeds, bro. I see what you're doing.
What are you talking about, Steve? All right, let's take a couple.
Oh, the Jets are scoring on special teams. That's how.
Bro, I don't want to talk about it, bro.
Offensively,
right,
they're not doing anything.
Let's take a couple calls on should the Lakers trade LeBron. Call in, give your thoughts, and then we'll get up out of here. This has been a marathon episode. I think a big part of that obviously has been the early game where we got distracted, and also the NFL midseason awards topic, which ran too long. But it was great. But let's go ahead and we'll take a couple calls, give you guys thoughts, and then we'll get up out of here, and you guys can enjoy the rest of the day.
We are officially changing the name of special teams for the Browns to special needs.
Special needs.
Wow.
It is 2 TDs in the first quarter on special teams. They gave
up.
That
special Sneeds?
Special Sneeds.
What's up, Sean?
What's up, man?
All right, brother.
Go ahead and cook, Sean.
The answer is obviously yes. They should have traded him a long time ago.
I agree.
No, man. You know, I'm not giving him no grace. Actually, I haven't been giving him grace since, even after winning that championship. LeBron actually had lied to the Laker Nation about him limiting his minutes. I thought it was smart. You know what I mean? I thought, like, okay, this is a first step, sacrifice his team. No, after 15 games, he said, nah, screw that. I'm going to get that scoring record. I mean, why not? You know what I mean? They ain't going to put the accountability on me. And that is why I cannot give grace to that. I'm not going to curse on there. I'm not giving grace to them, man. The dude should have been out here a long time ago. I don't care where he get traded. Shoot, since Dallas looking like trash, you might as well bring the rest of the trash in. Sanford and Son.
Nice.
Bring all the trash. Bring that trash family and put it back over in Dallas.
All right, take your LeBron hating panties off. Let's get to some real questions.
I mean,
we know you hate the man. Godly.
If I'm looking as far as like him going to Cleveland, we gotta have to get Jared Allen.
I think that's a big part of it.
Yeah, some draft picks. I don't care if it's first or second round.
Yeah.
At this point,
But Darius Garland doesn't fit there though.
No, because he'll get in the way of Austin Reeves and Luka.
I think he would. I think they look more adaptable with big men than I ever seen with Bron. You know what I mean? Unlike him, they actually play well with center. You know what I mean? While Bron, his success is with stretch fours. So I think with Jared Allen, he will be better than what Jackson Hayes does. And him and Aiden could actually be a good pairing when it comes to defense. Because that's what we need, you know what I mean? But or we don't even need to get Jared Allen. We just need to get more defensive guys, you know what I mean? Defensive forwards, you know, power forwards, and that's it. But, you know what I mean, because of today's era where everybody nowadays doesn't play that much defense, it's hard to gauge who actually plays good defense. It's hard.
Mm-hmm.
You know, nowadays everyone gas up guys like listen, man, you know, the Laker Nation was so desperate. We thought like Dorian Finney-Smith was like this good defender. I said, man, that dude ain't playing no defense to his life. And you know when he came over there,
Vando was their best defender.
Yeah,
it was
Vando's
never
been their best defender for 2 years. 3 years. He's been their best defender.
Vando was cool, but he
just can't shoot.
He's very inconsistent with man-to-man defense. And, you know, the dude's still trying to shoot threes. He's still trying to be something he's not. And I'm just getting kind of tired of it. You know what I mean?
Look,
I think that's because we're asking him to be something that he can't be. Like he can't shoot.
I mean, he's trying to follow the stupid trends that what you know what I mean, what today's players are doing, which is shooting threes and this whole stupid 3-and-D stuff. When the only 3-and-D guy that I ever seen is Klay Thompson. Before the injury and his stunt bug nowadays. So I mean, come on, bro. Like all we had to do is just have defenders. You know what I mean? Just have some good defenders, players that actually have some grit, and that's all it is. All these narratives about like, oh, him playing defense or him stretching the floor, all that stuff is all minority. We just need to get good players that could just put effort and work hard. You know, that's all it is. You know what I mean? If I'm choosing a team, you know, if Cleveland ain't gonna do a deal, Dallas is gonna do a deal because they're looking desperate out here. Nico's hiding. I'm telling you, he's hiding under the barricades, trying to go to his family. But Dallas fans say, no, Nico, you need to do your job.
There you go. You got anything else, Sean?
No, that's about it, man. Like, yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree with Steve. He should have been out here years ago, and that's that. You know.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate it.
No problem.
Thank you for the call.
I think the trouble with trying to proactively trade him, which would have been like 2021, 22, it would have been an admission that the era was over. And I think the Lakers have always tried to sell their fan base on the biggest stars here. We're always going to be competing for a chip. AD is in his prime.
Right.
Like we still have this chance. And if you saw when they were losing in the playoffs, they were getting past the first round. Right, they were getting to the second round, and I think the Western Conference Finals against the Nuggets was 22 or 23. So, like, they were competitive, but they weren't championship material.
Yeah, and then after that was the theatricals of the point passing Kareem. Then after that was the father-son thing, like the theatricals. So I think at this point, LeBron's run out of theatricals. There's nothing left.
You know, he'll find something. That's what they do.
No,
Your
we
team in clutch to help him find it.
When did
Mark want that? Mark want championships. Marky, my boy Marky, talked to Marky the other day, boy. Good long talk.
Transformer, you're an objective Laker fan with respect to LeBron, right?
Yeah.
What year did you kind of know it was
the year we didn't run it back? 2021.
You knew in 21 it was kind of a wrap.
We didn't run it back. We traded away the reasons why we got there.
Yeah.
It's been a wrap. Ever since then, I blame LeBron and Rob for then wanting Russell Westbrook. Like we were so far removed. Alice Caruso, JaVale McGee, Dwight Howard, Rajon Rondo. Those were the reasons and key cogs on why we were so great in 2020. So we could defend, we could score, everything. We can rebound. We could, if you're playing a big, we got three bigs that's gonna muddy up the works. AD, Dwight Howard, JaVale McGee. Nobody's coming inside.
I agree with you 100%. Yeah. I think everything you said is spot on, and I had that same energy for the Nuggets when they won it and didn't
traded it away.
Like piece by
Bruce
piece
Brown,
was disappearing, right?
yeah.
And KCP and stuff. Like I agree.
Yeah. When we traded it away, I was just like, oh well, we just
Rob just really thought one was good enough, bro. Is that what this boils down to? Rob said one is good enough.
No,
I don't know.
Look, as much as I hate to say it, this is the Lakers. They know one is not good enough. They just didn't know how to get out of the mess that they got themselves into. They knew better than that, and they would never knowingly accept only one. This is the Lakers, bro. Like they're not just some regular team, right?
We like multiple.
Yeah, for sure. One is just not enough. So even I can admit that. So no, I don't believe that at all. No.
Yeah. Because what we made it to the conference finals, and when we got swept by the Denver Nuggets, and then when we made it to the conference finals, we saw if we would have had that same 2020 team, we would have been right back in the finals.
Right.
Because what couldn't we stop? Jokic.
Right. Nino,
the man was bombing away from 35 feet. Go ahead, Bill.
Maintain it, man. Maintain it. What you got?
Been a great show, man.
Appreciate that.
Trade Bron, I agree with Sneed for one. If Cleveland trade for Bron, somebody need to get fired for sure.
Facts.
Unless they trade players that they don't want. But I think them young guys could make a little noise. They don't got that.
You know, you can't trade guys you don't want for $52 million in contracts.
Huh? Yes, you can.
You can't make
but it's only for 1 year, though.
Look, this is my point of why trading Bron would be the stupidest thing the Lakers do.
Yeah, but do you know how many players it takes to make $52 million from players you don't want?
That's why the third team.
It takes a lot of pennies to make a dollar, sir.
For sure.
That's why you get the third team.
The money comes off the book each year. So if the Lakers want 50 off the book, what they gotta do is wait until the end of this year. They can go get another max player if they want that. Or they can get multiple pieces. If they trade that and get pieces that don't work, that's just for trading them, man. That is crazy. If they don't want them, let them sit and buy them out. If that's what you want to do. Yeah. But if you're going to trade to get some pieces that ain't the future and you get 50 coming off the book, that'll be the stupidest thing I ever heard in my life. That'll be just dumb GM. That'll be worse than Nico. Now, can we agree? Listen. I was thinking talent too, like, man, AD is can make some. Listen, man, the man gonna get fired. Okay, I know this off topic, but that man gonna get fired for trading Luka to LA. He gonna get fired now. You better believe it. Nope, none of his players.
Even if the owner wanted him to trade him,
fired because he got to have a scapegoat.
Yeah,
somebody getting fired.
Yeah,
but listen though. I forgot. I don't think the people realize that the $50 million for Bron is probably why they didn't give him an extension. The money comes off the LA books. If they would have did if he would have took a team cut, the money still would have counted for this year, so it didn't make sense. If they let this year play out to the end of this year, that money come off the books. You can get a max player or multiple pieces with that money.
Hold on, Nino, real quick.
That money. Oh, go ahead, Steve.
Real quick, Nino. This is just a message to everybody. LeBron has publicly said he will never take a pay cut.
Yeah, he did.
No,
he did say that.
man. LeBron ain't taking no pay cut. I wouldn't take no pay cut. I don't put myself in, this and that. I put myself in people that make sense. I'm not taking no pay cut. You give me $50 million? Hey, it's a real project, baby. Oh.
And I think LeBron is building a house in LA valued at
like $100 million house.
Yeah.
Like
so, and it took 4 years to get the permits to build it. It's a lot of red tape in LA.
Yeah.
I mean, that's where you got the studio and everything coming up.
The what?
I don't think Bron.
Well, he trying to
rap. I get
the
get into
media studio, the media
point, right? Oh yeah, the media studio, yeah.
The media studio. Yeah.
Just rapping, bro.
It's the studio. My bad. I was about to get mad. Like, he better be good, or I'm gonna drag him. But anyway, go ahead.
There's no indication that he would be good at rapping.
MJ, right? Certain players. I think basketball, which I think Bruce made these points. I think basketball with certain players' number one dealings, like family. Like you heard Kobe say, he put family. He lost a lot of family. He lost friends for the game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think real life Bron built like that.
I don't think so.
Nowhere near.
He done got to LA with his family. He ain't leaving LA.
And there's nothing wrong with that either.
He might go to the Clippers. No, I don't say nothing wrong with it.
Right.
I'm just saying I think he's fat. Kobe said, I mean, we seen it. Kobe lost friends, all his friends, a lot of friends, and
parents, yeah.
He lost a lot of family for the game. A lot of he said he was so focused on the game. That was it. So I don't think Bron. I think Bron done got to be around his family in LA. That's where everybody is. I don't think he's doing that. I think after this, if they don't give him, if it's either the Clippers, he signed with the Lakers for a lower price. Wherever he goes, it's going to be a lower deal because he ain't worth 50. It might be for business wise, but he ain't worth 50 in place.
Nope.
I think it's going to be the Golden State, Clippers, or Lakers. That's it. He gone. He ain't.
I'll take Kuminga.
Kuminga.
Lakers think they get everybody.
If I gotta trade him, I gotta get something, Bruce. Damn, can I get something?
Y'all supposed to have everybody, man.
I'll take Draymond Green. What the fuck? No.
Draymond want to be there with his king.
If he gets traded to Golden State, he comes to us.
Mr. Triple Single himself.
Okay, I got you. My bad. I'm bugging. Okay. Yeah.
What would you do if this happened, Transformer? Y'all trade Bron for Kuminga, right? Go let the 50 roll off their books and sign Giannis the next year. When LA, I thought you was gonna catch on to this. You're 50. For Giannis, Luka Giannis, the league in trouble.
Yo,
Giannis, Luka. What?
You gotta make play for the book. Right now, LA ain't got it on the book.
Yo, Bruce,
we gonna have it.
Bruce, you hear this?
We gonna have a cheddar. What do they call it? Cheddar. We got the cheddar, and Mark could do something like that. Mark pays the big bucks for the guys. He'll take that luxury tax, that second apron hit. He don't care. That boy and he just came off of a World Series too.
So just send Steph over there while you're at it, bro.
Guys, I just had a horrible nightmare, and I thought I heard somebody say Giannis with Luka in LA.
And Steph Curry too. Steph is gonna go there too.
That would just be okay. We way above the apron. They ain't gonna allow that. That's 3 max players. We can only have 2. We can only have 2.
You can only have 2.
We can only have 2.
No, Steph taking a pay cut.
Steph would do it.
Steph would do it.
You gotta make room for the 50, Bruce. You can't just. You gotta make way for these things.
That in all seriousness, that is actually a very astute move business wise. But good and damn well I don't want to see it. And if it happens, it's the end of the Format Podcast. I'm done, and I'm blaming you, Nino. And oh man, we ain't gonna be cool no more.
They need to put me in a
Mark will do it. Marky is playing. He's scheming.
Dylan Gabriel just got sacked for minus 23 yards, bro.
Oh,
damn! On a 19-step drop back, bro.
He was man.
Jackson Dart just don't care about nobody.
And Jackson Dart is
getting. It's been a great show, man. It's been a great show, man. Y'all
absolutely.
Hey, man, we appreciate that, man. Thank you, Nino.
Go Steelers. Sneed, I hope y'all lose every game. All right.
Damn.
All right, Nino.
How you gonna hope for the thing that's probably gonna happen? That's messed up, Nino. I hate you too, bro.
Is it me or is the hatred in the NFC North like not NFC, the AFC North like worse than the hatred in the other divisions?
You know what it is, bro? It's people like Nino that are really messing things up for the AFC North. It's Nino, it's Edward, it's like, those guys.
I would say it's close as the NFC North, but it's been one ruler for so long that there's no parity in it.
But think about this, right? You got the Ravens and the Steelers that really hate each other. I don't know if you heard the story. I think it was Hines Ward or Ryan Clark telling the story. It was Ravens week one time, and the lady that worked in the Steelers front office came in with a purple shirt on, and they sent her home to change.
Bro, listen to Ravens week. We're gonna do a quick history lesson. This is gonna be really fast.
What you got, man?
The AFC North.
How come you get to do history lessons? But go ahead.
Listen.
Because he'll keep it in the last 20 to 30 years.
Right.
The AFC North is basically Cleveland. So let me explain. The Bengals are of Cleveland.
Yep.
That's literally from that's but like the Paul Brown thing. Paul Brown was kicked out of Cleveland. By Art Modell. Yeah. So the Bengals exist because of the Ravens exist because of Cleveland.
That's true.
The AFC North is Cleveland.
Catch that?
Other than the Steelers,
Okay.
But even the Steelers only have notoriety because of the rivalry with Cleveland. And actually, prior to the 2000s, the Browns were kicking their ass for 50 years.
Well, isn't that a stretch when the Steelers had like 4 titles in the 70s, though?
And then what did they do to Cleveland outside of that decade?
Just saying.
Nothing.
I get it. No, Cleveland was really good in the 80s.
Absolutely.
Art Modell is single-handedly responsible for the mold that the AFC North has turned into.
That's true. Thank you, Sneed. I get to give the history lesson next time. I'm just saying.
Yeah, because your
keep it
history
in
will
the
be different.
1900s.
You'll be lying, bro. He'll be talking about how the Ravens are everything. And bro, please, you guys just got here.
Man, I'm objective. You know that.
You guys just got here.
Go Irish.
Yeah.
I just said it. There's no reason to say it. There's always a reason to say it. But
right on, bro. Right on.
All right, y'all. Listen. Okay, 401. This is a 4-hour show marathon. We appreciate all y'all for sticking with us. This was really stop. I really enjoyed doing this show. We had some great topics here. We didn't mean to run this long, but sometimes it happens. And I had my.
But it was good stuff, man. It was great stuff. Honestly.
Sure. So thank you so much for being here. If you like the show, like and subscribe to the channel, share. I'm gonna go try to update this with the time hacks now, the timestamps with the timestamps now, so we can have those. And we'll be back next time, probably Tuesday morning with the weekly review, and then of course Tuesday night we got college football. Wednesday we got a 4-topic show, and we'll
Buckeyes.
I will make sure I get you guys the members only show this week. All right. Trying to have a guest come through, trying to make that work, trying to make that happen. But appreciate all y'all. And we out.
We out.
Woo!